Hello, one. Hello, all. Oof, oof. Let me just start off with a nice burp. Welcome once again to Playing Escape Corner, our corner of the internet where I can barely get this thing untangled in time for stream. Happy Thursday. Happy fun day. Slightly late. Yes, slightly late. Oh, not too far off. I'm within that 5 minute plus or minus that all offices allow their employees, right? I made it. Let's get the sake pouring. Oof. A lot of hard work today. You ever move horse mats before? Big rubber horse mats? We installed them. There are new gym mats. But dang if that wasn't heavy. Very heavy. I guess I should have expected it. They're a mat that's like 3/4 of an inch of rubber, 4 feet by 6 feet. They were rather incredible. Real quick anime reviews. I gotta turn on get this going. Give me a spoiler Gundam. Spoiler Gundam! For my home hero because I couldn't wait. If you are enjoying my home hero, mute me while spoiler Gundam. Please. Please. They are so good at setting up a really good cliffhanger where you're like, I want to know more. Oh, what's going to happen? I need to know. Like, I think I know what's going to happen. Like, I think I know what the system's going to do. Like, we're going to have the cop show up is going to be this whole thing, but we might not, right? Like, we could just not because it's that kind of anime. I'm so excited. The last episode cannot come soon enough for me. And episode 11 was fantastic. Comp Hide, everyone working on My Home Hero. That show is delivering week after week. He gets sent to an island. Second one, little less spoilery of a Gundam. Cafe Terrace. Still very fun as well. Oh my goodness. 1 second. I need I'll be back for Cafe Terrace. Woo! Woo! Whew. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's been a while since we've had a summer with a 2-tier pollen release. It's been killing me today. Cafe Terrace. All right. We get the revelation that Olka is a twin, and somehow our guy guesses that it's not Oka, but that sort of seemed to be just a guess he was throwing out there. And we get a little bit more into her. Pretty funny though when her sister is like, here is everyone's character type, because I've seen this show before, and you're like, ha, and they all know it except for Shirogane Kiku doesn't know that that's who she is, but that's funny because that's the whole point of the personality. And that'll be the end of the spoiler reviews. You know he gets changed when Island Chair Stream blames product acquisition oppressed Canadians. Yeah, I turned their maple syrup into rubber and had them drag it across the border for me. They're actually horse stall mats, believe it or not. They are you get a gym mat 1 meter by 1 meter for like $50. You get a horse stall mat 3/4 inch thick, so it really deadens anything that hits it, and in a 4x6 for $46. So it's cheaper and bigger. And the only issue is that they're heavy. I loaded 4 of those things into my my SUV and got in, turned it on, and I could hear the little like air compressor in the back like power jacking up the rear shock absorbers, like when I put a trailer on it or something. It was like, like that's that wasn't fun. That wasn't fun to move today. And we got them home. We had to clean them all off. And then I noticed they were Canadian, made in Canada. And then we went from there to getting them installed, and then having to cut the corner because the room, of course, has a jut. So it was a great load of fun. But now they are in, and you could drop a bowling ball in the in our gym, and you would never hear it from down below. So that's good. Flee for your freedom, Pop. I think Pop is far enough north that no one's gonna come venture into his freedom land. I think he's probably okay. Kind of like people that are, you know, awkwardly in the middle. It's like, oh no, the world's gonna collapse. It's like, I don't think they'll even know by the time the world gets rebuilt. And they'll be like, oh, I thought I saw something on the television, but, you know, it's still a 8-inch black and white, so we don't get very good signal with the new HD transition thingy. That was the wrong device. I don't want it to go there. I want it to go headphones. Perfect. There we go. You're in the middle of the province. Sounds like Blaine is building a murder room. Yeah, where I kill these delts. That's hell yeah, brother. Sounds like Blaine's. Wow, back to back. Sounds like I'm making a murder room. Should we be worried? No, it's a gym. What's the HDMI? We still use RCA up north. It's a gym. I have a new piece of equipment coming too, so I'm very excited. We got a big old squat rack coming, so I can actually do like power cage stuff and finally squat more weight than we currently have. So very exciting. Murder room. Why would you put rubber flooring on a murder room? That doesn't make any sense. A murder gym just like one of those Japanese anime. I think I've seen this anime before. This is the one where the guy gets the murder room. And then he gets jacked by murdering people. Still using coax cable. So like I said yesterday and potentially Tuesday, but I know I said it yesterday. We will not be streaming tomorrow, and by we I mean me. I won't be streaming tomorrow. Someone else is probably going to be streaming tomorrow. So anyone who wants to jump in and chat, they've got a time. We won't be super late tonight. It's not going to be our normal like, oh, the Fun Time Friday. We go till midnight or 1 a.m. and Blaine gets progressively more dead tired as the night goes on, and it's hilarious. While we keep him awake talking about Fire Emblem and then whatever Tim wants to talk about. But if you want to jump on, we can definitely hit it up. Jim deadens the sound of body hitting the floor. Look, the locate. I'm gonna dox my gym for real quick. My gym is above the kitchen in a weird way, where when this house was built, I can here. I'll notepad it. We'll have even more fun. It'll be paint time. Nope, it's not notepad. I mean paint. Everybody loves when it's paint time with Blaine. So we'll say this is old school. This is the house, right? Originally, it was a house. And then at some point, somebody built like an extension on the house, like this. And then on the second floor, for some reason, when this extension was built, they also built this like room right here, lifting the roof up. So it's super convenient that I have like a nice, like what used to be outside wall right there. But below this, right here on the first floor, is the kitchen. And when you're doing a workout in the morning and someone's downstairs in the kitchen and all you hear is like wham, 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 it can be a little frustrating. So when we're doing our deadlifts, I want to make sure that the people in the kitchen aren't getting disturbed. You know? Like the band, Disturbed. More Tim, more crying. I love Tim. He's such a great guy. I feel like every time though, he's like, let's go on stream. And I'm like, sure. But then like, haven't been on a stream yet. I need to get on his stream. When does he stream? Slowly degrades his brain like Lofty. Is that what I do? Above the kitchen, I see you work them out and then drop the body up down a level 2 cannibal play. Yes. Yeah, you know, there's a reason that if you look at my Costco membership cards, in one of them, I look like the Green River Killer, and then in the other one, I look like I don't know, an older killer. Like no, one looks like Bill Gates, the other one looks like the Green River Killer. That's what it is. I'm the Sweeney Todd of Seattle. Yeah, come eat at my food truck because I don't use people. That'll be my new motto. Yakimono Food Truck, where we don't use people for meat. Tim always arrives late, which is peak comedy. It is good. It is pretty dang hilarious. So you can't fault the fun. Hello, Zerium. The Costco card killer. He takes the membership cards of all things. Just don't misspell the NT in don't. Uh-oh. Veritax over on the Kick platform, making sure that eventually someday maybe I'll see an amount of monetization there. Okay, and all these guys are just gonna be like, you can pass here. Oh, you got the badge. Is Lofty than Edward Scissorhands? Let's go with yes. Rainbow badge. Wait, I'll have to surf it now? To be honest, you're a sucker for an app with a reasonably looking dark mode, right? This guy just hanging out on the beach. Oh no. Can I just run from the Psyduck? Yes. You were talking with the food truck thing. Misspell the NT and don't use you. Oh yes, that's true. That would not be one to mistake for sure. Why are there so many Psyducks over here of level 45? Is this like, am I supposed to grind these things? The way he's like just pissing in the water. Why is it suddenly all aquatic, I wonder? Very funny. Oh, this thing's different. Masquerain. Masquerain! Intimidate, eh? If I scald you, can I then Ultra Ball you? Too much water? There's too much water around here. I should probably go back and catch Articuno, shouldn't I, though? Hopefully I get a fly location here. Ultra Balled. If I catch this thing, it'll be like my second highest leveled Pokemon. And it's just a wild Pokemon hanging out over here in the water. Get caught! Oh, broke free again. I can do this all day, Masquerain. How long can you do it for, huh? Not as long as me, I bet. That's right. That's right! Now I've got 2 Pokemon over level 50. I really feel like the end of this game sort of caught up to me a lot faster than I was expecting it to. Oh, you're kidding me. Psyduck again. Get out of here, Psyduck. Nobody likes you. How are you a level 45 Psyduck? Alright. Wait. Hold on. Do I want to go that way or this way? Yeah. Okay. Volcano badge. Yep, that's it. I got the volcano badge. We're right this way, so. No, don't go that way. This way. Doop. Earth badge. Yep, that was like the first badge, wasn't it? Oh, I'm in a victory road. Hold on. I feel like that's worthy of a friggin' save. Just walking to this location. Interesting. Interesting. There's like a caveman up there. Elite 4 time? I sure think so. Marowak! Oh, can I not kill you? Hold on. Let's see if I can just bite you a little bit. See what happens. Rain set reminds me of the ones my mom got me and my sis as a kid. A rain set? What rain set? Ow. Throwing bones at me. Threw 2. Payback. Okay. Just magic ball, please work. Come on. Put your hands up, everybody. Send me your power. Give me that Marowak. Yeah! $389. Not a lot of XP off of that, really. But at least now I got a Marowak, one of my favorites. That was in my OG 6, I recall. Oh, the rain set on Psyduck? Yeah. Machoke. More like Trap Choke. There has to be a Poké Center on the other side of this. Oh, I can't strengthen this direction. Because if I do, it'll just get in my way. Ooh, I gotta go the other way. What is this? Oh, Durant. I remember Durant. Run. Run. What is this? Oh, I have to put the thingy on the thingy. Okay. There's a Poké Center at the end of Victory Road before the Elite. I would hope so. Look, it's a stronger Onyx. Yeah, I'll try to catch it. Nope. Well, sucks to suck, Onyx. Oh no. Dun, 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 dun. Durant, can I just ball you real fast? Are you gonna be polite? Nah. Oh, it crunched me. Let me just buffer you 26 seconds. You want to watch this in real time since it's a live thing? I think not. I think you're gonna have to deal with buffer. Honestly, I think that's the only answer at the end of the day. Dang it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, now I froze. I'm not frozen on my end, so I'm gonna I'm gonna guess it's your poor buffering. Durant looks like a slasher movie villain, right? With a little mask and everything. Look at that. Compressor pre-recorded streams only. Oh, poor fan site. 69. Nice. No. Stronger Onyx, I guess. I don't know what I would call it. Go this way. Dang. Golbat. I don't have a Golbat. Might as well fill out my Pokédex while I'm here. Oh, alright. Well, I guess. What did I do tonight, Blaine? You kicked a rock ball around so you could catch Golbat. I kicked a rock ball around all day until I could finally catch the Golbat. I just hope that did a thing. If that didn't do a thing, I'm cranky. Machop! Machop, you'd actually be kind of fun to have on the team. Will you just get Ultra Balled so I don't have to fight you? That would be nifty. Do you have any repels in your bag? Probably, but it's funnier this way, I think, for right now. I also may not have a repel, honestly. I think I used one already. And then I had the wrong Pokemon in the front, so I couldn't repel. Durant. Trapperand. Besides, I can run away from most of these, it would appear. Moemon, exactly, J-Mac. We are rocking and rolling with the Moe modification over here. One second, what do I do here? I want this. Boom. 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 Perfect. Right there. There we go. What, that didn't kill it? Oh my goodness. How frustrating. It's super effective. Well, that's good. I'm glad that it's effective. If it wasn't effective, it would be frustrating. You just sat down to relax and play some 14. Oof. Those always throw me off, you know? 14. Do you enjoy 14? I liked 15, but it was definitely like more just like hit button to continue story than I was expecting from everything everybody says about Final Fantasy. All right, Claydol. Just finishing watching episode 2 of One Gun Midnight. Yes! The Devil's E. One of the coolest cars in anime, and it's a old Datsun or Nissan if you're in Japan. This thing is so cool. So cool. Never played 15. My wife and I play 14 when we can. That's good that you have a thing to play together. Right now, the wife and I are doing Tears of the Kingdom. We've completed all the main stuff. And now it's sort of a you know, run around and do shrines and other missions until we get tired of it. What do you think of the Camaro and Le Mans? I think I need some more Leonard Skinner when we get on the back of the Mont Straight. And even the hypercar LMPs in front are getting passed by that pure American power. Gosh, I love it. It's so great. It makes me happy beyond reason. Oh, I do love that we talked about a little bit on stream that they removed 500 pounds, also known as one NASCAR fan, from the weight of the NASCAR and gave it headlights. All very, very funny. Team looking pretty solid. If I could get them all leveled up, I've kept Blastoise since day one, but everybody else has been sort of you're like, oh, I'll bring you in, or I'll change you out, or oh, dang it! Like when I go to level up, like now, it's like I try to throw someone in there, give them a chance. Maybe I get Gengar some extra like levels, and it's like, I'm sorry, only Blastoise is strong enough, and like nothing else is like worth even fighting with. Hyper Potion. Hyper lame. One NASCAR fan or one Ryan Newman driver. Ooh, a withdrawal. Houndoom coming in. Looking like Vampirella as usual. That wasn't very effective. I will also switch Pokemon. I don't know. Lucario could use some levels. Sucker Punch fails. When I come at you with an Aura Sphere. I don't even know if this is a good one. I just know that I need... Oh, it worked! Go me. 1,000. Level 36. That's what I'm looking for. 1,000 for Lucario. Magcar go. Yes, I will switch to good old Gengar. Fighting effective against Dark. You also know this. I don't know if you know this, J-Mac, but this is my first the first Pokemon game that I'm going to actually complete. He's scared. Gemini just said something just now, actually. See if I can get it while it's asleep. You remember me saying that? Okay. You're like you come in, you're like, oh, I know, do Pokemon thing. I'm like, I don't understand Pokemon thing. I didn't even know it was Dark. I mean, it looked like a lady of the night, but that's not exactly a rule around here. Heck is tan growth. Tan growth sounds like it's cheating. What is it? Go to sleep. Yes. Yes! I can't believe this technique is working. Of go to sleep, shadow punch, shadow ball. Oh, I didn't do anything. And it woke up. Oh no, it put me to sleep. Oh no. What I'll do, I'll swap out. It's grass, so you're gonna get burnt. Knock off. Dang it. Knock it off. Get flame wheeled. Best Willem Dafoe voice. Something of a Pokemon master myself. Oh, it put me to sleep. Dang it. Do I just try to fight through the sleep? Wake up, Arcanine. Wake up. Oh no, Earthquake's bad. That's bad news. That was very bad news. Dang it. I kind of want to use anybody but Blastoise because I got Blastoise up to 69. Sweet. It's Lucario time. And Gengar getting XP. If I put your cat to sleep, you couldn't wake it up either. Aww. Farm cat or house cat? Or are you just making a joke to mess with people's hearts and minds? Crit hacks. Yeah, I got my crit hacks on. That's why I always miss Pokeball catches, because whenever you mod the crits, it automatically removes the ability for you to immediately catch all the Pokemon. Joke. You joke about this? Boom. Yes. No, yes, I will change. Because I think everybody else is not doing too hot, so. Boom. Okay. And just scald it. We'll finish this off easy. There we go. What do you suppose is in the Pokeball in this area? Oh, I was Cool Trainer. Cool Trainer gave me money. Dang it. I don't have time for you, Mudshot. Ooh. Trainer AI is better than the base games. They at least have better Pokemon from what I understand. Also, if everything around is like of one level, which one do I want? Hold on. Save scum, save scum. I'm saving scum. TMO2 Dragon Claw. Is that a dragon type move? I would assume. It is a dragon type move. Okay. Save scum, save scum. I did the saving scum and dang it. Zubat. Zubat over here. Oh wait, hold on. Who was it who said a rare candy? Rare candy just levels them up one, right? I should probably take the move, shouldn't I? Just in case we come across something that's like, oh, the move is way better, and I can always come back to try to get the other thing. Oh, Girder. Girder, you getting Ultra Ball right off the bat. Just stay in the ball, it'll be better for you. Rare candy is better. Rare candy is free level. Am I never gonna use the dragon move? I mean, if I'm never gonna use the dragon move, then sure, but dang it. I hate these things. At least they appear at different locations and times. Marowak, what's up? We saw you again. Girder looking nice. Got them poofies on. Yeah, hold on. So-and-so said Gamergate didn't happen. The Leon guy that we had on here previously. What is this from? Is this like someone was watching their stream and they said this? Or is this something different? I'm suddenly interested on this. Only hits dragon for special. How frustrating. A Venusaur. Let's use a revive on my Arcanine. There is a dragon type elite four member. I should be able to come back in here and get that again, right? Be weird if they locked me out of it. That's Ayla. Ayla. Uh-oh. Pedal Dance might knock me out. Not very effective against me. Get Fire Blasted. Super effective. Give me that level. About to use Blastoise. Heck yeah, I'm going to change Pokemon. I can't. Just because I'm not great with Pokemon doesn't mean I'm dumb. I'll send out my sleepy Gengar and... Leon is the Words of Paradise guy from Lofty stream. Correct. Correct. Hyperpote. My Blastoise. Yeah, and someone at the beginning of this was saying that they don't believe Gamergate exists or something. I gotta see this. Go back a little bit. I don't know where to go. Who said that? Leon made a comment about Gamergate in his video today. Okay. And that comment was that Gamergate didn't happen or doesn't exist. My Blastoise is bigger and more male than yours, as is tradition. I'm gonna skull bash you just to show how serious I am about all this. Discord. Open up. Knock knock. Who day? Oh, how did I not kill it with the other one? Hyper potion, get out of here. Let's see. Share content. My Blastoise has a bigger cannon, and it is real. Here we go. Oh, whoops. I actually turn on the audio. I keep my YouTube videos muted.
Female lead in the Star Wars project. I mean, except for the sequel trilogy. You know, I really can't think of the last time we had a female lead in the Star Wars project. I mean, except for the sequel trilogy and Rogue One and Season 3 Mandalorian and, oh, the upcoming Ahsoka series. Anyway, welcome back to Words of Paradise. I'm your host, Leon Idle, and we're going to get into an article talking about why the upcoming announcement of Star Wars Outlaws proves why we need more female Star Wars characters. Let's get into it, shall we? Star Wars Outlaws Backlash proves we need more women protagonists. A woman of color is the lead in Ubisoft's upcoming open world Star Wars game. Well, first of all, if this is a woman of color, they screwed up. This looks like Sigourney Weaver from Alien. I mean, how is this a woman of color? She's white. This is white. If you want this to be a woman of color, you must be really embarrassed by the fact that it's a woman of color, and you made her the lightest skinned woman of color I have ever seen with my own optics. Like, first of all, the backlash, if you want to call it that, is not proof we need more female protagonists. The point is we've had way too many. No one's against strong female characters in Star Wars. No one has ever been. However, we are against a very obvious narrative that is all you care about, and you're very much pushing this. If it were any company that wasn't Disney, they probably would have seen the writing on the wall a while ago.
Why has this trainer got all of the main three in their, like, final form? Like, it's just kind of funny. It's like the Charizard, the Blastoise, the Venusaur. One right after the other. Anyway, Kotaku doesn't think that, or thinks we need more women protagonists. Wouldn't Backlash mean that we don't? That we don't need more? Like, why would, I don't know. If somebody doesn't take to something, maybe you shouldn't just shove more of it in their face. Maybe you should find a way to give it to them in a way that they will take it. I don't know. That's just me. That's just my thoughts. I'm not going to be strong enough to take out this feral gator, am I? Nope. Not even a little bit. It crunched me. Oh, no. He obviously murdered 3 10-year-olds and took their starters. Oh, I can heal. Thank goodness. Let's continue.
And giving us characters, you know, a diverse lead character that was, I don't know, male every once in a while. Aside from Star Wars Jedi Survivor, which is a sequel, mind you, what Star Wars game?
Okay. Leon does not have time to jump on tonight, but he's going to send us or DM me a little elaboration as to what he means by Gamergate not existing. My guess is, and I just told him, I was like, here's, like, I'm looking for it to see what it is, that, like, Gamergate, the event occurred. Like, obviously it did, but then, you know, maybe the reasoning behind Gamergate, the reason that became a thing in the first place was more manufactured and made up. 2:30 to 3 minute. Well, we're almost got another minute. We'll get there pretty quickly. Yeah, my good faith interpretation is that the thing that caused Gamergate wasn't a real deal, and thus Gamergate is sort of bunk by the same thing. Can we stop adding the word gate to any scandal? No! Open the gates! Storm the gates! More gates! Gate anime! We got gate anime and anime gate. So what do you got? What do you want? It almost sounds like gatekeeping! Gate! Oh, man. When gate drops and everyone has to figure out what to do. Gator gates. Feral Gator better than Blastoise. Feral Gator pretty good, but I'll take my Blastoise. I'm gonna, in fact, just for that, Blastoise is coming out to say hi again. Say hello, Blastoise.
Game that has come out has had a male character in the longest time. Even in Battlefront 2, Iden Verso is the main character, a new, strong female of color. That said, maybe there was some backlash around her. I certainly don't remember any. I remember backlash around that game because it kind of sucked, but I don't remember, backlash around that character. So it's not like even adding a strong woman of color is even new to Star Wars, but at least they had the decency to make Iden Verso clearly a woman of color. Again, this is a white bitch. Ubisoft's open world Star Wars game is one of the most hyped titles to come out of Summer Games Fest 2023.
Hold on. Can I take out Typhlosion with something else? The heck is that? Grapegate. Grapegate is when that one guy, Nile Red, made grape soda out of a latex glove. Fire type? Ugh. This is the one from today. I'm just trying to get context on his, saying that Gamergate isn't real. Gaby's driving that car Blaine associates his name with. An M3? His name is Gape M3. What else am I supposed to, like, associate with his name? It's one of the most popular BMWs. This is the newest edition. This is the old Strassen version that everybody loves from when I was in high school. This was the, oh, you got an M3? No way. Then there's the old, let's look at the E36. BMW M3 E36. This is the one that my buddy, this was his dream car, and then he actually got one. And so it was like, okay, now what's my next dream? A lot of people really like this one. The E30, super boxy. This is the M3. Gape M3. Meaning, I think he means he wants to increase the size of the tailpipes on his M3 is what he wants to do. Yeah, I hope he has the right tool for the job.
Is it though? Is it really? I mean, there were some pretty hype games, or at least a couple.
I hate that grill. I don't care how many times someone tells me the new BMW grill is necessary for increased cooling, or whatever other bullshit they want to say, where they're like, oh, we got to make the big pig nose, or get all the air in we need. It's like, you know what you used to do? You used to just add an intercooler in the bottom here, and you're good to go. Or maybe don't have your entire design around these two little vent grills, or remove them. Have just two openings. Why does it have to be this big, dumb, lung-looking bullshit on the front here? Like, I hate it so much. Ah, it's so ugly. And I see them. I see people driving them, and I'm like, why? Why are you doing this? You could buy a cool BMW. Because this being the new BMW means the cooler BMWs are now used cars that you can go get. Ton of backlash. Yeah, I don't know anybody who's like super pumped about it. Blaine scares more people away than those that stay. I mean, you're probably not wrong based on my net metrics. You haven't seen that many? You haven't been to the PNW, friend. when you're an entry-level programmer making $150,000 a year, the first thing you do is go buy yourself a brand new BMW, and you'll see them. You'll see parking lots that look like BMW dealerships, just filled to the brim with this stupid, newest whatever BMW. It's the car of the programmer, and it needs to stop. It needs to stop in the same way that Porsche needs to stop sticking their engine behind the rear axle. Put it at least in front of the rear axle, you German weirdos. We need to stop all of this. All the Indians and Filipinos left. Yeah, that's not true. We still have Dragon Ruse. Oh, you meant the other kind of. Your 9/11 experience was great. Never forget. Okay, 9/11. 993. You're okay, but like when we start getting into 996, 997, and they're all still that same dumb teardrop with the engine balance way in the back, and now they're even fatter and stupider. No, it's time to do something new. Time to do something different.
To come out of Summer Game Fest 2023, the new Sonic the Hedgehog, the new John Carpenter game. I don't really see anyone talking about this except to laugh and make fun of the fact that there's this apparent backlash. Most of the people I've seen talking about the backlash are making fun of the fact that you're making up that there's a backlash. There hasn't been any real backlash. We're just tired of dumb Star Wars content. And we've been tired of dumb Star Wars content since...
Which 9/11? Flawed man of God. Because you forget that Porsche calls all of them 9/11s. And then gives them actual model numbers underneath. It's seriously the most silly thing, I think, in cars. I love cars. I'm a man who loves cars, right? You want a car that looks like Object 416? What the heck is Object 416? Okay, here we go. Porsche is just a streamlined Beetle. Thank you. Thank you, Kitty Bear. So, from 1964 until 89, you're allowed to call them 911s. When it's 75 to 89, those are 930s. 89 to 94, we got the 964. You can see that guy. That's middle management from the 90s if you worked in a office space of any kind. The 993, the last air-cooled version. A lot of people really wanted to collect it, but it ended up being a piece of garbage. Definitely go for the older version if you are into that. The 996, the more newer version. Here we are getting into that stupid teardrop shape. We've lost a lot of the fun hump that used to be the original 1911's eyeballs, even up through the 993, and then the back end is just so much more soft and round. That was the 996. The 997, following some of that same thing. We at least have a little more sport styling throughout. And I think the 997 has the GT3 or GT4 edition. And those are pretty cool looking, but only because of how much other stuff they put on it. Overall, the car is just it's the same little like, why are we in this realm? 991, here we are with one of the newer ones. I got a guy, friend, I'll call him, that has one of these. Again, it's just like a freaking gray German teardrop 992 latest version. But if you go into Porsche, they're all just 911s. All bajillion years. All the changes, everything. They're just like 911, Carrera, Targa, Turbo, GTs, blah blahs. 911. Not so. Use your internal naming scheme. How do you go from a 997 to a 991? Because someone was like, hey, Formula 1 is the highest of the formula races, while like 2, 3, and 4 are lower. So maybe like our new one should be like the 1. Like maybe it should be the 1, maybe. Sound like Rudy back in 07. Just another way of calling it a generation like Corvette and C's. Yeah, you're not wrong, but they're so different. They're so different. And then the problem is that within like a single year, like you have the 911 and the 930. And if you do, like, let's look at Porsche's website, the Porsche 911. Here is the Porsche 911 currently available. Carrera, Carrera T, Carrera Cab, Carrera, Targa, Targa, 50 years. Okay. Turbo Cab, Turbo S, Turbo. So we have Carrera model, Targa model, Turbo model, GT3s, GT3 RS, Classic, and Dakar. And it's like, there's so fucking many of them. It seems very un-German of them to be out of order. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, maybe I'm just hitting the desk harder than I normally do. Maybe that's what's going on. It seems way louder than it normally is, though. Doesn't it? There we go. That'll be better. Dakar, I see you learned Ebonics for that one. He's the car. Hugh Boone Stomp, welcome. We're trying to get context on Leon or words saying that Gamergate doesn't exist.
I don't know, 2016.
Oh wait, he DM'd me. The version of it the media covered. Oh, hold on, I should read this in private before I read this in public. Okay. When I said Gamergate wasn't real, what I meant was the version of it that the media covered wasn't the real story. Okay. So Gamergate wasn't real, as in the Gamergate that the New York Times ran with and that we saw in articles uh is not a thing. As in it doesn't exist now or not. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah.
2017, somewhere around there, with its GTA-esque gameplay, intriguing players, its sexy droid turning them on. Alright, that is something I have heard about this game. They apparently made a droid hot. And its own
There's a hot droid in Star Wars Outlaws. I'll be the judge of this.
Outlaws was revealed during Ubisoft showcase. Some Gamergate adjacent gamers took issue with the protagonist. Really, you're still running with the Gamergate narrative. Do you know how many years it's been? The vast majority of the people reading this at this point probably don't even know what Gamergate was. We've grown out of that.
Is this the hot droid?
Gamergate wasn't even real to begin with, but I'm not going to get into that. This is not...
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Issue with the protagonist. Really, you're still running with the Gamergate narrative. Do you know how many years it's been? The vast majority of the people reading this at this point probably don't even know what Gamergate was. We've grown out of that. I mean, Gamergate wasn't even real to begin with, but I'm not going to get into that. This is not going to be dissecting the past. But the vast majority of your 13-year-old audience, Kotaku, don't even know what Gamergate was. They were, like, in diapers when that happened.
Okay, yeah. I definitely agree with the initial interpretation that I had of it not being real, as in the stories weren't real. And then he, of course, clarified with what he actually meant. But you know what? Now he's got his next short. Now he's got a short. Everybody was upset when I said Gamergate wasn't real, but you know what? The reality is that the Gamergate that we all saw wasn't real. It was all lies in the media. You know, he can do that whole thing. Damn, I'm a robosexual now. Oh no, everybody's hurting. Hold on, I should, let me leave Blastoise out. Alright, no, I'll just keep throwing balls at it, see what happens. The real Gamergate was the friends we made along the way. That's true. That is very true. You still don't think that's a good description? Are you able to jump in? I mean, like I said, this is taking over for the fact that I'm not streaming tomorrow. So if you want to come in and voice your opinion on what you just heard, then by all means, voice away. Hold on, nice droid. It ain't HK-47, but then again, he was the
God,
best.
it's horrible.
Who's HK-47?
You don't know who HK-47 is? That's sad. That's very sad.
I know AK-47. Oh, from what? What is this from?
Old Republic.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't a fan of KOTOR.
Yeah, it's too bad because he's a great character. He says meatbag a lot. He's like humans.
Nice. He's very mean to the meat bags, I see.
He thinks lesser of them.
Hey, work slowed down. How's it going? Now we've got two of you
Hey, how
on
you doing,
screen.
guys?
Hey.
Look. Now
Yeah,
you and you.
Hey, look at that. It's your boy.
Yeah,
It's
as
a
we're
you
saying,
party.
with my interpretation of it is, I think that's not saying enough. You kind of can't really boil it down too much. Because
I said it was
kind of
great because
ongoing
that means
culture
you've
war.
got another show you can put out there.
Yeah.
You can be like, people didn't understand what
there,
I meant when I
Gotcha,
said
Sro.
Yeah,
Gamergate
Sro said,
wasn't
like, a
real,
thing
so
at the
it's time
beginning of the
to
stream.
clarify.
Okay, we got the person. We got the one tweet. Got him.
Real quick, I want to let chat know that if if I have to step away from times, I'm actually in the middle of something, so I'm not trying to be like dodging questions or anything like that. I'm just multitasking. So
All good.
I mean, I was just like working on my own stuff right now too.
Anyway, all right. So, Serranos, you just said you
Yeah,
don't think
I
that's a
think
good description. Is it not a good description, or is it that he needs to flesh out another video to clarify?
Gamergate did exist, even if
yeah,
like,
I shouldn't. When I said
it obviously
Gamergate wasn't
did.
real, Gamergate was very much real. So obviously in my videos, like most people, I'm myself. I'm genuine, but I play up a more just caricaturized version of myself, and where I'm very dismissive of things I think are dumb. Gamergate was real, but it was not real in the way that like the New York Times describe what
There was
happened
not
and
an
whatnot. So
organization.
their
That's
version of Gamergate, the version of Gamergate that Kotaku is talking about, was not real. Gamergate was real, but not Kotaku's events of Gamergate.
the way they would describe it as like an organization, a cabal, isn't untrue. That was what I would agree with. Yeah.
Well, it also, the way it was reported wasn't even true, and because it was reported as a bunch of, not even a cabal, but like just angry, misogynistic, right wing male gamers that hated women. And
Well,
there
it
were
kind of
several
that's how they kind
female
of
game
changed it.
developers
Yeah.
that were part of Gamergate.
Well, the Gamergate was just a consumer reaction against gaming sites because of a different story they decided to try to bury.
Right, yeah. Gamergate is really like 3 or 4 stories all tied together, just given one overarching title that people just sort of either have very incorrect information about because they weren't there, or they're going by, obviously journalism is very biased both ways, so it's real hard to find impartial journalism unless you were actually like in it when it was happening. I was not a Gamergater, but I was very much following it when it was going down. And
I was,
it's one
yeah.
of those things that the biased media. You're going to see people like Kotaku or Polygon that were very much anti-Gamergate. You're going to see people like Breitbart, who was right-leaning, that were like, "Oh, these Gamergaters are being unjustly attacked." When much like most things in life, it was very much the truth is in the middle. And
No, it was very much that's the truth right there, because what happened was all of these sites coordinated an attack to attack like their concept of a toxic male gamer.
yeah, give me one moment.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, step away.
Yeah, that's really what it was, and that's
We'll just
what,
assume anytime he hits the camera off that he's like out working and not really listening.
Yeah, that's what actually.
Okay, never
sparked
mind.
It.
It turns out I'm here. Okay, at least for the next few minutes, I'm here. Anyway, go on.
Yeah, that's what sparked it. It was because of all the reaction from the gaming publications attacking their own audience.
And this idea that it was this massive right wing cabal is really bananas to me, because the guy
Most
that
of the
it was
people were
initial-
left wing. They're still left.
yeah, exactly. It was oh my goodness, what I'm blanking on his name now. The guy that Zoe Quinn was dating
Aaron
was
Ganji.
super left wing.
Or Johnny. I don't
Yeah,
remember how you
thank you. It
pronounce
was
his name.
Johnny. Yeah, he was super left wing. He is what most right wingers would consider an SJW. I mean, like
Yeah.
his initial post about Zoe Quinn's alleged abuse was on somethingawful.com, which is I usually describe something awful as like the left wing version of 4chan.
The left wing Kiwi Farms. Or well, really, Kiwi Farms came after, but yeah.
Same idea though.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I think it
basically all the
warrants
people
a
involved
follow-up
in
video,
Gamergate on
but
both sides. Like, just the fact was those people in power and the media just had their own position. They just wanted to put forward their views, and the other people that, like the other gamers reacting against them that were also just politically on the left, were just not as into woke identity politics.
Yeah, it was. There was. I mean, 'cause I consider myself a bit of a radical centrist of sorts. Obviously, you can't be centrist and be radical, but like I've got some left leaning ideas, some right leaning ideas. It just sort of depends. And when the Gamergate stuff was going down, I was, I don't know, around 20 or so years old, little about 21. Like, yeah, definitely not a decade, because it was almost a decade ago. It started in 2014, and I think most people when they're young like that are more liberal than anything else. I was definitely more liberal at the time, and even then, I was like, why is wanting Chun-Li or Cammy in a skimpy outfit the equivalent of being a rapist? Like I voted for Obama. Why are you calling me I guess MAGA? Trump's war.
Yeah, and it's not like that. It
mean.
was just like a sudden shift. It was just when people really noticed, because all of these sites had the thing come together at the same time, and people felt it was weird, and then they looked online to talk about it. And that's what made.
Frankly, the what's weirder to me is the fact that Gamergate's still being talked about. Like it was a decade ago, and Kotaku finds any chance they can in any article to reference Gamergate, like they want to keep it alive because they're making it a bigger deal than it really ever was. Like Gamergate was niche. At the end of the day, it was about identity politics and gaming, and journalism and gaming, having integrity. And that's all it ever really needed to be until both sides exploited it for something larger. But we're well past it. For Kotaku and Polygon and places like that to still bring it up at every chance, it's trying to stoke flames and fires that, have not been ignited, at least ignited anything beyond a dull glow in years. I mean, I covered an article literally a day or two before that about how
Yeah.
Kotaku was trying to spin this narrative that male gamers are upset that 50% of Switch owners are female. What fucking male gamer is upset that 50%
Nobody even
of
talks
Switch
about
owners are
that.
female?
No, that was something people talked about like in 2014.
Yeah, and Kotaku made this
And not
bogus
even
article.
then. You know how excited a bunch of male gamers would have been to know that we were getting an increased female audience? Like,
Oh no, no. What they were
you mean
actually
if I
talking
get
about
a
is the fact
Switch, there's
that
gonna be like
when people like
77%
promote,
chicks?
yeah, when
all
people
three of
promote
my
this thing
best
on like
friends
the
are female.
websites, these people are just trying to be disingenuous and again attack men. That's
Yeah,
actually
and
what that's what it really
exactly
is
what it
bringing
is.
up, and that's what they did here. That's what they've been doing for the past decade.
It is weird though, because like I've heard Gamergate so many times recently that I made Brianna Wu bingo, and Gamergate is it's the free space because it comes up the second she introduces who she is every time.
Does
Oh,
he
yeah,
own a
yeah, a
911?
survivor of Gamergate. Like,
Yeah, you might know
we weren't
me if
ever
you
in
look
any
up
danger. One of the
Gamergate, you
things
know?
the
Does
media,
Brianna
one of
Wu
the
own
things
a
the media
Porsche
reported
911?
on when it came to
She
Brianna Wu.
builds and races 911s, actually. It's one of the funniest things on the internet to
Oh,
me.
that's funny. Yeah.
One of the things that the media reported on was like there was this crazy Gamergate guy who crashed his car and then did this unhinged rant about Brianna Wu for his YouTube channel, talking about how he was coming to get her and stuff like that. And it turned out,
Oh, that's one of the best ones.
no, but
That's
did you
one
know
of
that's
the
not
best.
real? The FBI actually investigated that, and it turned out it was a satire. It was a fucking what's it called? A sketch comedy dude who
Well,
had sketch
he
comedy YouTube
crashed and
stuff.
he was like, I gotta do something with this. I gotta do
Yeah.
something. I know. Boom. And he just hit record and started just ranting. And it was
And
just
he wasn't even a Gamergate guy. He was a sketch comedian guy who was
No, he
literally
had
just
he had nothing.
satirizing Gamergate.
He literally hadn't been a part of it at all.
Yeah, but no news articles ever redacted the story they ran with that he
No,
was
they
some
never
crazy
would.
unhinged Gamergate guy.
No,
So,
but it was
yeah,
that was
I'm
hilarious.
I'm beyond upset that Kotaku and other websites like them, Game Rant, The Gamer, won't let Gamergate die because again, what was Friday? Five or so days ago. Oh no, almost 7 days ago. Today's Thursday, so 6 days ago, The Gamer ran this article, or Kotaku ran this article about how men are furious that 50% of Switch owners are female, and they broke down other figures as well. And I'm like, that's bullshit. My three best friends, one of them being my ex-wife, actually, because we still get along great, are all gamers. Every one of them. You know what? Yeah, like, do girl gamers that are legit gamers enjoy having their balls busted just like male gamers? Absolutely. The only people that are upset about about girl gamers are the fake girl gamers, the ones that can't hang. All three of my female friends, like again, best friends, because people think I'm gay. I get along with women better than men. They all
pretty gay.
enjoy having just the ribbing and the shit talking and gaming, just like guys do.
Yeah,
the hair.
fan site, you and your knockers will be protected. Don't worry. Don't worry. We got you.
Well, gamers and incels are basically synonymous.
Well, it's the word of the day to make fun of an entire group of young men. That's what it is, right? It's how can we take this group of people that we project as being the bad guy and lump them all into some sort of pathetic noun, right?
Well,
I mean, it's
and
a
it doesn't
very
even apply to the same
long-going
people anymore because it's a different
agenda.
generation now. The people that were gamer gators a decade ago are now like in their 30s with jobs and cars and shit. Like the people that are reading Kotaku now, the 16-year-old dude who's looking for PC, gaming information. He was fucking 6 when Gamergate was happening. He wasn't a part of it. He's not even gonna know what you're referencing.
Right.
Yeah.
I was there.
Yeah, I don't know. Gamergate's such a
male-
weird scapegoat. Like, you can say things weren't real, like, because maybe Gamergate wasn't real.
Nice.
It was a bad choice of words because I was just trying to be dismissive. Like, Pizzagate really wasn't real. Pizzagate's one of those weird conspiracy theories that that the right wing people do attach, like, oh, all this child stuff that I shouldn't say on stream coming from Democrats.
Obviously
and
there
this-
was no cabal of rich, powerful people taking children and having their way with them. That never happened, actually.
Not
Don't
in the
worry about that.
basement of
Doesn't
Not
happen
in the
ever.
basement of a pizzeria.
Not in the basement of a
that
Don't
pizza
doesn't
worry,
have a
shop.
guys.
basement.
This doesn't happen. Ignore this.
Because one
And then
one
it's
of
funny
the
how
one
like
of the
literally
key
how long was it after Pizzagate that we had Jeffrey Epstein? Everybody
it
learned
was about
Epstein.
8 years later, 6 to 8
Yeah.
years later, and so like don't get me wrong, Pizzagate were onto some things. Just it
Yeah.
wasn't in the basement of a pizza place that didn't have a basement.
Yeah.
They got some bad intel, man. They flipped the coordinates. With the baseless. Okay, so why is Gamergate coming back? I think it's because
It's PTSD.
well, I think because these people were shouting incel and then realized that half their audience is incels, and they're like, "Oh shoot, I need to, I need to still be mean, but not use this word because I've got a bunch of fucking incels that are reading and paying for my
Call
shit."
them Gamergate chuds, and that's what they do.
Gamer chuds, yeah.
That's another word that is so weird. So the first time I ever heard the word chud was like a year or so ago, and someone was using it to describe Steven Crowder, and I was like, "That's a weird word." And then it started popping up everywhere, and I was like, "It took me
I'm
so long to
pretty sure
understand
that
what
was
chud."
that was
What?
old. I'm pretty sure this is like at least 5 years old. I
Oh,
think it's
yeah,
older
I
than
love
that.
chud.
it's just the
It's
first
so
time I
funny.
heard it was then. I somehow missed the term chud.
I don't know if I remember hearing it during Gamergate or not. Probably,
It,
yeah. I probably did. I don't
and
think it
I
was
mean,
that popular back then, though, but I'm pretty sure people used it.
right.
I love that term. You're not coming on?
Because, yeah, there
Flog?
is
You can come on. You're always welcome.
an Urban Dictionary from 2008, so it might not have been used a lot, but it was a word that existed.
Yeah, I mean,
Or was it a word that meant something
No,
different and
no,
then
it's the
now
same.
it
It's the
like
same
been sort
reason,
of
yeah.
swapped? Because I think chud has always been that sort of
They
like.
still have
chud,
the
I
same
thought was a penis
definition of
innuendo.
being shortened.
No, that's a chub.
Yeah,
A
exactly. I'm just
chub is a
dumb.
penis innuendo.
The way they use it now is like it's supposed to be an insult that doesn't malign somebody by their gender or like their physical characteristics. It's a cannibalistic humanoid underground dweller. And it's just wait, that's why you chose to call people chuds, because it doesn't have connotation to like race or anything or their physical appearance.
That's
It's
so
like,
weird. That sounds like something to be used in like a Fallout Dungeons and Dragons
it came
campaign or
from a
something.
movie, yeah.
Oh, okay.
IJP used to hate the word cuck. And then when everybody's girlfriend got OnlyFans, you realized everyone is a cock. And you're like, oh, I can use this word on everybody.
If you use chud
I hate
as
the
an
word
insult,
cuff
you're
just because
really
it sounds so
stupid.
close to cock, and cock is one of my favorite words to say.
That's very
big
gay.
cock fan, are
Yeah,
you?
I'm a huge cock fan.
Is this why you are perceived as to be homosexual?
No, it's the fact that I wear women's pants and it's the hair. But the women's pants, they make my butt look good. Like they really
There's a
do,
lot
you
of
know?
things about you, my good sir. I'm pretty sure most of the things about you come off as gay.
All I'm saying is I take the stairs, and I want people to notice that I take the stairs. I don't take an elevator if I got the choice. So I will take smaller pockets to have a nice looking ass.
Okay. Who else is in the stairway with you? Like,
Why do you have people following behind you in the stair?
I take the stairs. If there's an elevator, everyone else is on the
Yeah, he
elevator.
just like waits around at the bottom of the stairs. He waits for
Oh, you're going upstairs? Me too. You wanna go? You wanna go together? But follow behind me like a few steps. I got these new pants. I'm really trying to try them out.
No, I'm more.
Oh,
when I'm, like,
Fansite has
at
his
Target
male
or
pants.
Something like if
That
I
makes-
was at Target before all this stuff went down, I want someone in the clothing aisle to notice my butt because I take the stairs so much.
I see. You vape. That's pretty. Yeah. I drive a Subaru and I don't even vape. Yeah.
What car do you drive? What brand? What brand of car do you have?
Me, a
Yeah.
Toyota Camry.
Ooh,
But
look
it's a
at you.
stick
You
shift.
got the my
that
car.
helps that helps alleviate the gayometer a little bit because
Yeah.
it's a standard 7 automatic.
But then again, you're holding a hard rod all day when you're driving.
Fuck, you're right.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with when you're in a car.
Playing with your joystick while driving. That's a recipe for disaster.
They have pockets. Oh, that does make sense. That would make sense. If I was a chick, I would want men pants because they always have bigger pockets.
I love having pockets that go down to my knees.
Is my audio out of sync? Yeah, probably.
And it seems fine on this side.
I don't know. IJP
What's
is
that? My
having
cat
issues.
screaming at me.
I got rid of the screaming cat. Sent it
killed
back
it.
to her. owner.
Send it back to your sister.
Yeah, she came and picked it up.
Yeah,
Dang it! I thought it was
I
far
own a
enough away.
Chevy. PT Cruiser.
You mean a Chrysler?
Chrysler. Oh, it's a Chrysler. Yeah, sorry.
Isn't it a Chrysler?
Isn't
Because
that
the
the same thing?
Chevy has the
Oh yeah,
HHR,
I
right?
forgot they have their own version of that for a Chevy, but they're owned by the same company, right?
No, I think Dodge and Daimler Chrysler is
Oh,
different.
Chrysler is a Dodge.
Oh, yeah. Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep. At least that's how they split up the brands.
Yeah, I know.
Chevy PT Cruiser. Look, you've unlocked.
Hey, Stu, I think you have to come on.
Stu, you don't understand.
I'll
He
be
has an
right back.
LS swapped PT Cruiser. So
Oh, yeah,
he
I
gets
sent-
to
I
call
sent
it a
Blaine a
Chevy because he's
picture.
got the LS in there.
Yeah, I could just go back in Blaine's. I don't think I sent him that much stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's the butt. Yeah.
Nothing wrong working the shaft of your manual. Yeah, don't
Yeah. Sorry, Chrysler. It's Chrysler.
Chrysler. How do you drive it and stare at the wheel and not know?
I don't
I
look
don't
at the
know the
wheel. What are you talking about? Why would I look at the wheel while I'm
Yeah,
driving
keep
the
your eyes on
car?
the road.
Every time you get in the car, you don't look at that steering wheel,
I don't look
caress
at the
it top
steering
to
wheel when I
bottom,
drive.
grab it, and then, start it up. You don't do the ritual. You don't say hello. You don't say good morning.
I don't know
You don't
what
say good evening.
you. No. I get in my car to go to my destination.
You're insane. He doesn't look at it because he doesn't like it. That was so my buddy with the 996. He's like, "Come on, let's go for a ride." I get in and I was like, "Hey, you know what? When I'm inside it, I don't have to look at it."
If I actually cared about cars, I would have bought a PT Cruiser.
You're not wrong. That is the truest thing I think you've said in a while, and you say some truth sometimes.
That's very
Alright,
rude of you to say.
How do I kill a rude? I'll be more rude when it comes to cars. Apparently only knows a particular type of female. Wait, who's the particular type of female? The cargo shark female? Oh my goodness. Thieves don't steal manuals, get manual. It's true, you can leave your door unlocked, but then they'll steal your radio.
How can you steal a radio and then you just take it and it doesn't work?
You sell it to someone who needs a new radio.
A radio that doesn't work?
Probably the guy that wait, why wouldn't it work? You just pull it out. What do you mean it doesn't work?
No, it already doesn't work before you pull it out.
Oh, well, you sell it back to the guy who buys it on Craigslist because he finds a deal on it, but in secret, it's his radio again. PT Cruiser looks like those Model Ts. That's the attempt. That's what the attempt on those PTs was to get that sort of retro styling, and then Chevy was like, "Yeah, we can do that too. It's an HHR," and everyone was like, "Okay, I mean, I guess we can do that."
That looks even worse. That's like comically bad.
What, the HHR?
Yeah, I hate that. That's actually worse.
So there's the PT Cruiser. The mom panos. Let's see. No, what is the Oh, help me here, flawed man of God. Yeah, he doesn't like the HHR, but he's fine with his PT Cruiser. It's not to be understood by mortal man.
Yeah, I don't like the HHR, gonna be honest.
What the heck is the... What's the roadster that looks like a freaking PT Cruiser? This one, the Plymouth Prowler. There we go.
Stu, you have to get on. I can't take this. I won't take the slander.
I won't take it sitting down.
I won't take it sitting down like I am right now.
I'm gonna stand up as soon as you get here. You just tell me when you get here.
I could do that. I don't have to worry about camera. I could just move my mic up.
Yeah, I could raise my standing desk. So this is the Plymouth Prowler. Great name for a car. You're like, what should we name our car? What if we name it over a type of criminal? That'd be pretty cool, right? They're
That
like,
looks kind of. I'd probably rather drive that than a PT Cruiser. It's just kind of weird.
it's an '08, I think this particular one. The PT was this says '06 to '09. When was the Chevy HHR? I knew someone had the HHR truck. That was funny. The Chevy HHR is a better car than you think.
Yeah, it definitely looks better
Okay.
without the stupid like light setup, like those weird
And this one's
blockers.
07. They were like, what if we did oldie type cars?
Yeah, the HHR is really weird.
You know what happened? All these cars came out, and then 2008 housing crisis. They crashed the market because everyone was like, wait a minute, why am I buying stuff when it looks like older stuff? I could just buy older stuff.
What if I just stopped giving money to people that hate
Prowler.
like Europeans?
Thank you, Stu. I don't even remember what Pokemon's coming out next. I'll just I'll throw out Arcanine so I can get some more goodies.
Yeah, the next
Stu has
Pokemon game
entered the
has
fight.
been revealed.
I was invited.
Yes.
Welcome. I hope you enjoy your invite.
You want your car talk? What's your car talk?
No, my brother-in-law's was the 2016 or 2018 or is
Prowler?
2016 2018 911 GT3.
Oh. That's a very fast car,
Yeah.
which is the most annoying part about the Porsche.
It is.
Like,
We'll
Well,
zoom
I
in
mean,
and
I'm
these
steal
not-
your
things so
parking
fast.
spot.
They look so dumb.
So my son, so we're gonna go. So we're like, we got to go to Best Buy to pick something up or whatever, right? And they live in West Palm Beach, and so we're like, okay, well let's hop in the 911 and head out. My son had never been anything this fast before. And so we're sitting, we hit the on ramp onto the interstate, and Florida does not care how fast you go. So we already know what's going to happen. And I look in the
Do
back
cops
after he
get
floors
tickets
it,
if they
and
try to stop people for going too fast?
it's Florida, they don't care. They I look in the back, and my son has got a grin from ear to ear, and he is just like, he is just sunk into the seat.
That's how you lose people.
Well, that's how you create fans.
Yeah.
He's gonna love those cars forever. I hope you're ready.
You know what he's gonna want for his 16th birthday?
This is
You know
something
what?
he ain't getting.
Are you gonna give him PT Cruiser for
You
his
get him a
16th birthday?
Get him a Hot
No,
Wheels.
my plan is right now is I have an old 76 CJ7 Renegade that
Nice.
me and my dad restored he bought it when I was 13. We restored it while I was in high school. Is probably gonna, and it needs a new body. It needs a whole lot of stuff. It's been sitting for a while. I want to do a Resta mod on it.
It doesn't look
Disc
like
brakes.
this, but he wishes it did.
It used to look like that. It was yellow though instead. It was actually a Renegade ordered by the local fire department as a brush truck. So it
Ooh.
I
was,
don't know if it was one of those, but I definitely saw a high school kid with one of those. Like just
Oh,
come.
why
These
are their
are-
pictures so damn tiny?
because that's
There we
there.
go.
We go. Yeah,
There you go. There you go. Get crawling. No. Throw him in a samurai first. Get one of those little tiny Japanese
I'm
SUVs.
probably just gonna stick with the stock 2.5-inch lift that the Renegade had on it, and then
You don't want an 8-inch lift? You know?
it's got a V8 in it. I don't need him doing.
I want him
anything.
to tumble and die within the first year of owning the car. That's what I want, actually. Now that I think about it, I want it to be the highest probability that he dies before he sees his 21st birthday.
This is
My
back.
buddy rolled his Jeep down a hill and he survived. That was in high school and he was dumb. Broken arm. He's good.
What about the people
This
that
is
don't
back
survive?
This is back when Jeeps were actually Jeeps and they weren't luxury trucks, and you actually could roll them
You
easily.
didn't get gladiators back then.
Oh,
Ugh.
love the Gladiator.
Love the Gladiator? Ugh.
The one in Tremors.
Just put a trailer on your Jeep. Why do you have to put just this weird rectangle hanging off the back like it fell into like the
No.
fabrication and they were like, "Oh no, the weld's stuck. Now what?"
It looks
You
like
mean like the original Gladiators or the new Gladiators?
No, the new Gladiator.
No,
Isn't
no. I like the
Isn't
old
it just
Gladiator.
a Humvee?
No, the Jeep Gladiator is the new truck thing that they're rolling around with. That is
No.
literally
Look up
just
the old
Yeah,
Gladiator. Like I said, there's one in the original Tremors movie. That's the pickup they drive around in.
Oh, huh. That's just a truck.
There's the new Gladiator.
And that is actually closer to a Scrambler, which was a Jeep like your traditional CJ. It was a CJ8. But it was basically like a CJ7 with a longer bed on the back of it.
Here's the old Gladiator. Or an old Gladiator.
Yeah. Which kind of had like a Cherokee front to it.
There's a bunch of fronts on them actually. This is kind of fun to look at.
And I wouldn't even know to call that a Jeep because it's just a truck, you know, it's just
It
any
just
other
looks
truck.
like a truck to you, yeah. Here's another front
Well,
end.
yeah, you also said it was a Chevy PT Cruiser too.
Yeah, I did.
It's two types of people in the world.
How
Those that
different do
like
they
cars.
look?
Let's
What?
scroll up.
If it didn't
How
have
would-
branding on it, would you be able to tell the difference between a Chevy and a Chrysler PT Cruiser?
Yeah. No,
Yeah, because there's no
oh,
such
what's
thing as a Chevy
'cause-
PT Cruiser.
exactly. I know what exists and
Oh.
what doesn't exist. Like an
Yeah.
HHR and a PT Cruiser, yes.
Here's the difference. There's the Chevy logo
Yeah.
that would be in the middle of your wheel. And then here's the Chrysler wings thing that would be in the middle of your wheel.
Yeah, I've never seen that in my life.
Oh, you probably have the old Star, don't you?
He's got the old
the Chrysler. Well, it's like an 08, right? Or like
No,
an
I
06?
think it actually probably I think it has. Huh.
Because the 90s badge, this was when they put on their like Chrysler Seabrings. Was this
I have
like,
to double check. I
ooh,
think
look
it
at us,
actually
we're
is the-
almost
No, those were on the
It actually
cruisers
is the
as
wing
well,
logo,
I
I
think.
think. I'll double
Because
check
it was supposed to look fancy. Because you got to remember, this came out in the late '90s. We were so
Yeah,
starved.
because I'm pretty
for
sure it does
good
just straight up have the classic wing logo.
Yeah,
domestic
the 80s
That is
cars.
like the
killed
best
cars.
logo they've had the entire time too. So that's pretty lucky, I guess.
in the '90s. Domestic cars were so starved for good-looking aesthetics in their vehicles.
Why did
You
they
have
keep
to go
that?
to. That's why the Supra, the Eclipse, like all
Mhm.
these the imports looked good, and then you had a '96 or a '95 Mustang, and it looked like a Ford Probe. It was awful. The Camaros looked terrible.
Oh, they were awful.
Everything looked bad. The Ford Taurus was basically your prototypical domestic vehicle aesthetic. Awful.
Hey, at least the Taurus got the show treatment.
Yeah.
And you know what else they did with the Taurus?
The best looking domestic car in the '90s was the that Ford Escort rally car.
Taurus
Like
is
the-
good enough for RoboCop. It's good enough for me.
We had while we were restoring my Jeep, I had a '89 Eagle Premier. That car, and it was the traditional.
Anytime a car calls itself Premier, you know it's not. Like,
Dude, this car, it was actually not bad as far as like for a high school kid, like a first car.
That is the saddest car I've ever seen.
This isn't a starter car. This is a finisher car.
My first car was a '94
This is
Chevy
a car
Beretta,
of
and I
the
thought it was the
gods!
coolest thing
The
ever. Just 'cause
golden
Berettas, the type of
god!
guns they carried in Resident Evil.
I couldn't hear.
wait,
you
what
'cause-
was your first car?
Yeah.
A '94 Chevy Beretta, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever because
Oh,
Beretta is the
yeah.
type
Not
of gun
cooler
they
than that
carry in
thing.
Resident Evil.
Not cooler than that Eagle Premier right there.
Golden Eagle's bigger than a Beretta. I hate to break it to you.
Oh man, look at this thing.
Put a poll up.
That Chevy Beretta.
I
Yep.
think the Beretta definitely looks better than yours.
I bought it for $200 off
Look at that
Craigslist. And it was in perfect
look
working
at
order.
that lame 2-door capacity where I have.
Oh,
4
dude, it was
doors.
even better because like the driver's side door was the driver's side door handle was snapped off. I remember picking up a girl for a first date. I opened the door for her like a gentleman and was like, "Now can you reach over and open my door for me, please? Because I accidentally let it close."
The funny thing is,
I had
that.
the exact same thing in an
I only-
88 Prelude.
I have the reverse.
I just
is
went
that
to the
my
door handle
pa-
one day and it just came out in my hand and I was like, I gotta fix that one of these days. I ended up like fixing like a 90s door handle to fit. It just kind of crammed in there.
Oh man,
I
I
have
got
to
hit
lean over
by
to
a
open my
deer.
passenger door because it won't open on the outside because every time you try to open it, it locks it.
Oh, weird.
I don't know what does that.
Why would it do that?
I don't know. Every time you like try to press the button on the door handle, it's like, oh, I'm locking now. So yeah, I
Huh.
can only open it from the inside.
Can you unlock it if it's
I
like
can
from the
unlock it.
outside?
I haven't tried. I can try it right now. I'm gonna go out there. Yeah. I
Alright.
think
I-
the
I've
thing is, I
always
can
had old
unlock
se-
it, but I think if I hold down the button while I have the key in there, I can open it like that. But if I like try to do the key and then open the door after, I think it just closes again, locks it.
Oh, so far the Chevy Beretta is in the lead.
I gotta.
I
vote
think
on
you
that.
win on name points alone, honestly.
Yeah, the Beretta is just better. Nobody's
the
voting for
Beretta
the
is
premiere.
the worst pistol manufacturer on the planet.
Oh man,
It was
good enough
for the
Storm.
That's
Stars
fighting
team.
words.
It
That's
was
I
killing
fighting
all
can't
words.
stand the
zombies.
M9. I was issued an M9. I couldn't stand it. It was a piece of junk. I can't.
Haven't you seen the ACR? The Italian Scar? Are you not familiar?
No.
I'm not familiar with an ACR. No.
That's too tiny. Give me a. This is the new Beretta. Well, I say new, but it was new
I
like
thought we
a
were still
decade
talking about
ago.
cars. I'm still not familiar with it, but I was thinking that was a car.
Well, no, this is like an actual Beretta. We switched to
Okay.
we switched to guns for a second. The Beretta ACRs, they're like multi-caliber, quick swappable, modern rifle attempt
It
to
looks
get other people to
generic and
stop
cheap,
buying a Scar.
just like what I expect out of Beretta.
Dude, it weighs like 4 pounds. It feels like garbage. It's like, would you give this back to the child that you stole it from? Why did you hand this to me?
You feel like Will Smith in Men in Black. I feel like I'm gonna break this damn thing.
Exactly. You
If
love
only
the
it was as
zip. You
cool as the
printed
Noisy
10 of
Cricket.
them. I wouldn't use a zip even if I was the one to print it. Those things are. That's a good way to get your finger shot off. Is a zip 22.
I missed the
What
Men in
kills me
Black
about that
reference.
is they
Damn, I
ignore
literally
50% of
rewatched
the
that movie
fan
2
base.
nights ago.
Which movie?
Men in Black.
Oh yeah.
I'm old enough to remember when that movie was in the theaters.
I remember.
As am I. I mean, I didn't see it till I rented it, but I'm old enough to remember when it was in the theaters.
Yeah, that wasn't really high on our go see it list. Yay,
hilarious.
I
That movie
find
was
the
hilarious.
blast. Stu, have you encountered much Gamergate in the last month, you would say?
No, I was too old for Gamergate.
How are you too old for Gamergate? Weren't you a dickhead? Okay, that's way funnier than I expected it to be, but like,
Yeah,
no,
no, I
like
liked
people
it.
who like Dick Masterson are called dickheads.
Yeah, but we got to that before the biggest problem. That's when. That's where I.
That was
learned
the only
about
good
him.
content Dick ever made.
Was it?
So,
I'm not familiar with any of Dick's content other than like little things
I don't
that go
like.
viral.
I don't actually like
No.
Dick.
his content. Did you ever see his Dr. Phil interview?
Yeah.
No.
Mm-mm.
This is before he was on the map at
Yeah.
all. This is back when.
It was like early 2000s, wasn't
This is. It is hilarious.
it? Oh yeah.
The only thing
I can grab
that
that link
happened
for
on
ya.
Dr. Phil that was better than Dick Masterson going on there was when the guy from Bum Fights showed up, dressed just like Dr. Phil.
Just
with
as Dr.
Phil's
Phil,
haircut.
that one I do know. Yeah, Dick Masterson, I've rarely watched anything of him, but I can't stand his fucking Twitter presence. Like, I know that's probably the point, but damn, he does it really well. So
Yeah, I don't like him. I don't find him funny.
He's
I don't care
a
for his
he's a
opinions.
provocative person with a lot of things. It was, and
I'll
I don't.
give you a link, Blaine, in the chat here.
Yeah, I got it.
He can be incredibly funny, but a lot of his takes I just disagree with.
A lot of his takes are
So-
yeah,
cut.
that's the thing is I don't know when he's trying to make jokes and when he's being genuine with his takes. That's kind of one
Well,
of
when
the
he has
problems.
takes that bad,
you know, I'm not a big
it's not
Tim Pool
funny.
fan, but at least I can tell when he's being satirical on Twitter and when he's being genuine. I can't tell that for Dick.
Right, but yeah, that's the thing. A part of his is he's a comedian, and that's part of his identity as well. I guess I don't know.
I think that's just bullshit, honestly. You
He's-
use it
he's
as a
super
shield
friendly to
when
be
it's an
around.
unpopular take.
Yeah, I'll stand by my shit takes. I almost got kicked off a stream literally last night for saying Michael Keaton wasn't the best Batman. I'll fucking stand by my shit takes.
Is that a shit
Just say
take?
leave kids alone.
How many
It
people
was to
even
them.
how many people even think that Michael Keaton's the best Batman? I don't think that's the majority opinion.
Don't railroad, okay? The point is, Dick Master and Lofty Pixels are apparently beefing right now.
Good. So what's that? What's
Wait,
that
somebody has a
them
problem
fight.
with Lofty's take on literally anything?
about?
I have no idea.
I gotta go.
Yeah,
and
I'm
look
sorry.
at the
Alex
tweets.
Alex said what I meant is sometimes he's contrarian. I think, just for the laughs.
There is like a line though, right?
Oh yeah, I did go outside. One thing before we get into that.
Oh, you did?
It has I think it's the 2006. It's the Wings logo, but it also has the little star logo as like the security quote unquote thing.
Yeah, they never get rid of that little star
Yeah.
thing.
He went.
Yeah, it has the star logo for security, and it has the wings on the both like the back and the wheel.
You know what
No,
it
not
says
poor
on-
Lofty. Lofty is reveling in this.
No,
So yeah, he's probably
having
living for
a
it. And
blast.
frankly, I think Lofty can hold his own against Dick Masterson. I'll be honest.
Yeah, he'll be fine. It's all over some comic book that
Yeah,
is
Isom
out
too.
and he hasn't read yet, but is supposedly good or bad. I can't tell.
So here's the thing with ISOM. Like it's getting both praised and attacked for dumbass reasons. And like there's a lot of people who aren't judging it on the merit of it being a comic book because it's attached to the Geeks and Gamers Nerdrotic crew. If you're familiar with them. So you got a lot of fanboys that are just like, it's the greatest thing ever because they suck the dick of Geeks and Gamers. Or you've got a lot of hardcore anti-Geeks and Gamers, late liberals that hate it just because it's attached to Geeks and Gamers. When in all reality, issue number 1, from everything that I've heard from people who can be objective, are like, it's a good start. We hope it maintains quality, but also it's still just the first issue. The second issue isn't out yet. The second issue just got its release date announced. So, it's not really fair to judge something on its first issue. I mean, you can get first impressions, but also like, I mean, we're all anime guys here. How many people heard about, there's the 3 episode rule. So,
Oh yeah,
Am I an anime guy?
Stu is
Wayne,
an
do I
anime
count?
you
guy.
are you are allowed. You watch Gundam and ninja stuff. Is
Nothing
ISOM
Serrano's likes.
actual ISOM?
yeah, ISOM. It was made by
Dude, you
Eric
try
July.
watching Hell's Paradise and tell me you like it. I challenge you to like Hell's Paradise.
Yeah, actually, you might get farther in Demon Slayer than Serrano, so you can keep that up. If that's a perk for you,
I might
guess.
never watch another episode of Demon Slayer.
How far did you get?
I got Mugen Train done.
Oh, I'm already farther.
Yeah, I only did Mugen Train. I only finished Mugen Train. I didn't watch anything else. I mopped up Mugen Train. I was like, okay, I'll see when I can get back to it. Haven't done it.
I thought Mugen Train was pretty good.
I mean, I liked it. It
I
was
enjoyed
a good movie. It was a bad season.
Well, it wasn't very
See,
long.
I'm not a big
The
like
season
I've
was
only
too long.
recently started to semi appreciate Demon Slayer. I don't think Demon Slayer even gets on the fringes of good until after Mugen Train.
Oh yeah, and then it
The
gets back
entertainment
into the
district arch was
mediocre.
like
Are you talking about the
what?
manga or you watched an anime?
I'm watching the anime. I'm way
Okay,
too
weird.
ADHD
I
to,
like
for manga,
well,
so
obviously the episodic bits in the first season I didn't like as much, but the final arc of the first season I liked.
well, my whole thing with Demon Slayer is that it's a very gorgeous anime. Like, obviously, everyone knows how great it is, but it won Anime of the Decade the year it came out. Like, fuck that. That's recency bias.
That's
Too many
because of all the
people are
fanboys and
overhyping
fangirls.
it.
Yeah,
What?
that just happens. It's just
Y-
fanboys and fangirls. It's
Right.
just
Well, so
kids
I hadn't watched it yet at that point.
really love Demon Slayer. Kids
Hey,
love Demon
Megalo's here.
Slayer.
Yeah. I hadn't watched Demon Slayer. When I finally got around to watching Demon Slayer, I was like, it's incredibly gorgeous, but it's generic as shit shonen anime. It finally
Well,
started getting interesting around for me, at least around Entertainment District.
that's well, to me that was just like I appreciate a lot of the art in there, and then but yeah, to me the story could be so much better. It is. I don't even know if it's even
Yeah,
generic level.
I really loved watching the first season of Demon Slayer because it's very pretty.
But the visual stimulation on it is great, and that's
Yeah, I
really
will
the only
totally
reason
agree
that
with that. I just
I
don't.
come
I just
back.
think that
I
people
came
are
back
letting
to it.
that alone carry it, like in their reviews and whatnot. Like, no, I can't
Yeah.
abide by letting the visual stimuli carry an entire review. Like, you still got to be objective when talking about like story and character and stuff
No,
like that.
I mean
So, you know,
objectively, I enjoyed it because it was very pretty to look at.
Well, it's just like Evangelion. Terrible story,
Wow.
crying baby,
Look at this.
and great
Thinks-
artwork.
Yeah,
Baby can't
come on.
do that.
Evangelion
could
is
a
number
baby kill
2
a
to
giant
the
alien?
Bible, okay? All right?
and it's only number 2 because it uses the Bible as its source material. There'd be no
Exactly.
Evangelion without the Bible.
You're treading awfully close to heresy, Blaine.
I am not. I
you
put
see
the
him get up
Bible where
there-
it belongs.
And God goes, you see this? Does this sound at all like what I was trying to convey in the Bible?
When was the last time God said, "Get in the robot, bitch"?
Every day he calls us to get in the robot. But
Yeah.
we, like little bitchy Shinjis, turn away and run from his commands.
Jonah, go to Nineveh.
Yeah, exactly.
Go to Nineveh, Jonah.
Doesn't go to Nineveh.
The whale was really an angel.
The whale takes him to Nineveh.
We apologize for our heresy, a flawed man of God. If you're still in the chat,
You're talking
That's
to
me.
him.
oh, that's you.
Yes.
I didn't know that. That's awesome.
This thing is AFM. Who else even has
It's-
3 like?
Oh, Serrano's.
Here, I'll
my
do
screen
this.
is small. It looked
Summoned
like
me.
RFM. My bad.
Serrano's got into his PT Cruiser and honked the horns with his eyes closed 3 times, and I appeared in the screen.
It's a starter car, okay?
It's
It-
a
it is
finisher
that.
car.
If I die in that PT Cruiser, I'm gonna be upset.
Hey, if you die in the PT Cruiser, they won't have to hire a hearse.
Just stay in there.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, look, when I was a teenager and it came out, I thought it was cool because again, we were so starved for anything original to come out. I mean, this is the same
What was
era
the
that
stupid
gave us
truck
the
I
Pontiac
liked?
Aztec.
Oh, do you want to hook a tent up to the back of your SUV? No? Well, here it is. Like who wanted the Aztec?
Every once in a while, I'll see somebody driving around in one. I'm like, it's got to be unironically this way.
The only thing I can think is, at least in my area, camping is such a popular thing that like maybe they just have all of the camping stuff and that's just their
No,
car they
we're
choose
too
to do it
redneck
with.
for that. We just put a camper shell on the back of a pickup truck.
Well, as you should. This is the everybody around here that has money has the rooftop tent going on, the full overland setup. Wait, why do I want to? No, just open the damn image.
I'm trying to find that one truck I liked when I was a kid.
A
It looked
truck you
pretty.
liked when you were a kid.
It was
What did
about. It came from the 2000s. Basically, you have a modern day pickup truck, except it had like long It
This
had
is
like a long ridge from the top of the back of the like cab to the bed, like on the side, like sides of a
please tell
bridge.
me he likes the ridge line.
The
What
ridge
was that?
line has gotten better, but it's still not good yet.
It looks. I don't
No,
think it
what
was.
I think is hilarious is Serranos goes, the one truck I liked, and he's talking about something to 15 to 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Was
I
it a
don't think
new truck 15 to 20 years ago, or did
Yeah.
you just
Well, I
see
think
it
it was
that
like
long
from the
ago?
late. I think it was. I think the earliest it was from like the late '90s. I saw it like early 2000s when I was a little kid. It looked kind of like the Escalade, but I don't think it was the Escalade. I don't think it was
It
like
was
an old
probably a
Escalade.
Chrysler.
I think it
I
was a
spent the su-
Dodge actually.
So
Which
if you
probably
guys are
means
car
it's a
guys, you might
Toyota.
find this interesting. I spend summers restoring an old '79 El Camino with my grandfather. Eventually, it'll be in working order.
Nice.
Yeah. Those are great because those are cars that just scream restore me because it's not overly complicated.
It
Right.
doesn't look.
There's
It
not
doesn't look quite
there's
like
not
a
a bunch of
Ridgeline
computer
either now.
bullshit to go into.
Now we did one of the things that we've already done too is we've changed it from a manual to an automatic so that women can drive it. In case our aunt or
Avalanche
grandma or
plane.
whatever needs to get around.
Oh,
but-
Avalanche. That
Oh,
was it.
yeah, you're
that was
right.
Avalanche.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it was. You got it.
I love
This
an El Camino.
thing.
I love that whole.
Yeah, silly looking thing.
There you go.
Those are the worst. Those are the ugliest.
I told you, dude, it's an ugly truck.
I won't lie, I would drive this shit out of that. I don't know why. Like I'm not saying it's good looking, but I
They're
would
so
drive it.
silly looking because it's got like the tiny bed, the long.
Oh man, Blaine! I wish I'd have
cab.
saved that Instagram reel and sent it to you. But there was a guy who was pulling into a parking lot in a 350Z with wheels the same size as that.
Ready for the floods?
Oh my goodness!
Dude, when I was in elementary school, my fucking mother put spinners on her minivan.
Like the little 6-inch spinners that everybody had for a while, or like
The Walmart
full
ones
size?
on the outside.
Let
slice
me
people's legs up.
Google what the difference is because I'm not sure. I like to when you're that age,
Yeah.
they look full size. They cover the entire hubcap. So
Because I remember there was a time where those Dodge, the Dodge Caravans, people would get these. Yes, right here. They'd get these itty bitty spinners to go on their Dodge Caravan, like
that is
normal
exactly what you had.
15s.
That is it.
And those things would fall off and like slice someone's leg off when they was driving by. It ends up being like.
And
some
now
sort
that
of
we
Mad
don't have
Max
them on the
weapon.
road, we have a homeless problem. Coincidence?
Coincidence?
God,
I want to say it was taller than that, even Blaine.
how do you get that wheel well to let you turn anywhere? Like, you are now a semi truck when you're like looking at a turn. You're like, I don't know if I can take this one.
Designed to be.
Oh man, they're in need of a pimp my ride. Yeah,
Think of the stress on that steering system, the linkage, and everything.
oh, because they didn't upgrade it.
No, none of that's
They
been
just got the
upgraded.
wheels and a
He's gonna
baseball bat to make it fit.
I just don't need to know the fucking Pythagorean theorem to be able to do a 3-point turn. Like,
Right.
Yeah, it's funny. I was pretty spot on with the time that they were new, the Avalanche, right? 2001.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
You did it. That's the generation before my Chevy.
Yeah.
Um,
My old family car that they had for a while was like late '90s Suburban.
a late 90s Suburban. We had a 1500.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, we had one of those, a 96 Suburban.
Jimmy and I are that's good. That's funny.
We had one of these puppies. Big, long,
Those are good.
dumb, and then just out of nowhere,
It's just a brick,
battery's
and that's
dead.
beautiful.
And you're like, okay, new battery. Battery's dead. All right, probably an alternator. Battery's dead. You're like, what? Fuck do I gotta change this damn thing that keeps draining my damn battery? Finally sold it to someone who was like, oh, I'll fix it. I'm like, sure thing, bro. Like, whatever you want to do. There's just a time where you're like, I've replaced this too many times. Now, luckily, I get it found fast enough that I'm pulling back in within the the AutoZone warranty period. So it's like, your alternator died, and they're like, oh, that's weird. All right, we'll test it. Sure enough, it's dead. And I'm like, what is this car doing? What is it doing?
It's a demon.
It's just
Do you
in there
remember conversion
breaking.
vans?
The conversion vans, like when you take the those old like 70s 80s GMs and turn them into like campers or something different.
No, like the tradition, like it was before minivans really pushed them out, but it was just like
When you
vans.
said conversion vans, I thought you were just talking about those church vans they put the gay kids on to take them to, make them straight. Like,
No, we don't have enough of those anymore.
Oh my god. Those are called
Yeah, this is probably a good time to bring up the SUV video from like last week.
the SUV video from last week. What was that?
Remember? Or maybe it was earlier this week. But remember the video hating on SUVs?
Oh yeah, the guy that's like bikes over cars or whatever, and he was like bitching about new trucks, and at first I was like, oh yeah, I hate new trucks too, and he started yelling about like SUVs, and I was like, whoa there, partner, those are great. Get out of here.
oh, hey, IJP Mexican in the chat. I had a question for you. Did I see you in Ironcaster's D&D stream? I think I saw you, and if so, you got good taste, bud.
Oh, who was it?
Probably IJP's. I find it strange that he's actually in my chat sometimes because he's like, oh, I'm dropping these videos. And I'm like, damn, that's cool. Lapras. Get out of here, Lapras. Econoline.
Yeah, I'll
What am I
link the
looking up?
video again.
I'm looking
here
up
in the chat.
conversion.
Yeah, it'd be
van?
like an Econoline van, but on the inside, like the interior is all nice. It's got a TV satellite antenna on it, and it would have one of those small, portable TVs.
I really hate how brands will have like
Yes.
this one line of car. They just have this name that they use for like 70 years and they completely change it like multiple times.
Oh, these
The
are the
name
new
stays.
ones. Everybody's doing
No,
the
the new ones are nice too, but like I'm talking about
the
like the ones that they were
Mercedes
back in-
Sprinter.
What the
God.
hell is that ugly son bitch? I've never seen one of those.
It's a Mercedes Sprinter. So if you get an Amazon delivery, they're probably showing up in one of these. But there's a whole company that does full camper conversion for these things. They're pretty cool, but they're still a Mercedes Sprinter. So the side mirror, you bust that side mirror off-roading, that's $900 and a 15-month wait for Germany to send it to you. But these older ones, I think my grandparents had
Mexican,
one
yeah, I
of
was talking
these.
about you were in T-shirt of Historians chat. I recognized you from here because it was my first time being in T-shirt of Historians chat. So I just wanted to say, hey, it was nice seeing you somewhere else.
T-shirt is a wealth of anime knowledge. It always blows my mind.
Look up.
Yeah, I only recently found out about him like last week.
Oh yeah, no, he's because you wouldn't know it, but then he's just like we're going through like year after year of anime, and he's just like spitting out. I watched that one. I rented that one. I remember that one. And he knows and remembers all of it. It's crazy.
That's awesome. The new candy van, yeah.
Dang it, I don't have any more heals. What did you send me, Serranos? Oh, this is your.
I'm a Tesla fanboy.
I'm a Tesla fanboy. Hi, we're Fanboy. We provide services for Tesla owners.
Is
These
it
are all great
fanboy or
ideas, but right
femboy?
now cities are.
What?
Is it fanboy or femboy that they're saying?
Fanboy. Fanboy. Some sort of.
Just making sure.
Some,
Oh yeah,
some-
stupid trucks, stupid trucks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
ain't no femboys for fucking Tesla. Elon Musk is an alpha Chad. Like,
Yeah, that is the truth. So this is what is this video? These stupid trucks are literally killing us
Yeah,
by not just bikes.
a communist, pretty much, I would assume.
A
He sounds
cam.
kind of like one.
basically nothing to stop the spread of SUVs and pickup trucks.
Oops.
Why do 2 extra
Oh my
seats?
gosh, another one.
Good job getting an
Are we
ad.
getting 2 Great Danes?
Yeah, it's
I
my
make videos
superpower.
about how walkable cities are more efficient, more environmentally friendly, more financially sustainable, and just better places to live. So given these benefits,
Yeah, I
it's
don't
not
wanna walk
surprising that
everywhere.
Cities all around the world are trying to build more. These are class. I make
You ever try to walk? I paused that off late. You ever try to walk with all of your groceries in a place that doesn't have good car access?
Just bring a cart, bro. You could just bring
God,
a
it's
cart.
the worst.
Yeah,
There's
just like
no-
just travel around like it's the 1300s. Bring a little cart behind you.
Yeah,
Just
no,
go grocery
they don't
shopping.
have enough room on the train. I've been in those cities. It's not great.
surprising that cities all around the world are trying to build more mixed-use.
I like how they
walkable
talk about, oh, the
neighborhoods and
statistics,
viable
oh, this is so
alternatives for
good.
driving. Unfortunately, as engineers, planners, and advocates try to repair the mistakes of the 1960s and build the cities of the future,
I love how they
there's a
say the
growing trend to
advocates, like the
undo all of that
advocates
hard
are doing anything, you know?
No, advocates aren't doing it. They're retweeting things. That's what
Yeah,
advocates
I was
do
about to say,
Those
nowadays.
people don't do
posting on
shit. It's
social
like,
media.
us
They're
advocates,
influencing.
us advocates around here trying to get them to build better cities, but the stupid hicks won't allow us.
It's like maybe if your construction didn't cost so damn much, wasn't just bloated and inflated, sure, but like putting cars in between, like the parked car lane in between the bicycles and the pedestrians makes sense, because then like you've got a row of cars that can keep your bicyclists safe. But no, we got friggin' bicyclists running around like they own the road.
Yeah.
No, because I
One-
like
one
it
of these-
because then if I'm a pedestrian, I can, when I'm going to my car, I can just push the bicyclist over on my way to the car. I'd be like,
Excuse me.
somebody who used to ride a moped, that shit happens.
Oh, come on,
That's
Gengar.
a point multiplier.
Oh, I'm not
Oh,
gonna make
man.
this. I
reminds
had
me
a
of the
game called
Carmageddon.
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 Yeah! My
If there was a
uncle got
game
it
that
for
needed
me.
to There are 2 car games that need to be remade. I stick to this and I say it all the time. Carmageddon and Interstate 76.
Interstate
the best-
76, I don't know.
It sounds like a
But- but
Walmart
Carmi-
brand cruising 66. What was Interstate
No.
76?
So, what was the PlayStation game with the car fights that was real popular?
Twisted Metal?
Yeah.
Huh?
Twisted
Metal?
What was it? Twisted Metal, yeah. So this was a game, it came out for PC. Activision did it back in the heyday. And it took place in 1976. And so they've got all these vehicles designed like old classic muscle cars or pickup trucks and everything from that time period. But everybody's driving around with like guns on them. So it's a little bit of a mix of Mad Max and like a 70s action movie or something like that. It was
Like
so
Death Race,
fun
like
to
the movie
play.
Death Race.
Yeah. It's just, I mean, and it had a storyline to it behind it, but it was just so fun to play. And it needs to be remade.
Because I
But
remember
Carmageddon's-
Carmageddon. Wasn't Carmageddon the one that was similar to Twisted Metal in that you also attacked the drivers, but you were actually racing while doing it? Like it had a track and
You could
Yeah,
win by
explosions and
by
blood.
3 ways, either winning the race, eliminating all the other drivers, or killing all the pedestrians.
Yep.
that's right. Yeah, okay. I remember Carmageddon now.
And then Carmageddon 2, Carpocalypse Now.
Carpocalypse Now.
Okay, that one I didn't know about.
So good. It was better.
Oh,
They had
that was great.
they had a German bomber, a Ju-87 as a drivable car. Just drove around the stupid stuff they had that you could it was just great.
The bike
Love
lane
that.
is literally the right lane and also the parking lane. What the hell? No, I don't think so. Where is that a thing? What I'm talking
That's how
about
it is in my study.
we now have, so here is sidewalk for people, and then this is bicycle lane, and then here are street parking, and this is just paint line right here. So cars park here, and then this would be the actual road for cars here.
Oh, you live in a much better city then, because take the bike lane and the parking and fucking reverse it for my city for whatever reason.
Oh,
Yeah,
good. I
'cause
can hit the bicyclists on my way to the road, or the way into the parking space.
you need a passenger or to be driving right hand in order to open your door and hit a bicycle in our city.
And
Beautiful.
because you said you're in Portland, right?
I'm in Seattle-ish.
Or Seattle, I mean, sorry. So is it illegal to ride your bike on the sidewalk there? Because it is here.
It ain't illegal to ride your bike up the mayor's asshole, dude. Like, those guys can do whatever the hell they want. I swear there is no rule, no rhyme, no regulation, because now they have the little electric rental bikes and everything, like the Vivos or Vios, something like that, and it's like those little electric scooters, and it says on the scooter, ride in the street, wear a helmet, all this other stuff, but people just ride the sidewalk. No, you think cops around here have time to worry about some scooter or bicycle asshole? They're worried about the next drug bust. We just had a home invasion in Fife. And then they stole a cop car and went for a cop, like, high-speed pursuit in Fife.
Dude, I told you it happens all the time. I think it was you guys I told that story to about fucking getting my cop car stolen.
Your cop car stolen? No, we didn't hear this story.
I must have told that on a different fucking stream. Okay, so yeah. So I was a cop for all of 3 months. I was not very good at it. And
Now I know
what made me realize that I should stop was I got my fucking cop car stolen.
Wow.
Hey guys, we've met that guy.
Yeah, I'm that
You
guy.
didn't get fired for that?
No, actually, so I'll tell you the story because
It happens.
what my fucking superior officer said made it so much worse. So I was still very new to the force. Like I said, I was only maybe 3 months in, maybe not even 3 months. And so when you're a rookie officer, they pair you with a superior officer's been doing it a long time to kind of show you the ropes. And mine had a very hands-off approach, which for the most part I appreciate. Your trial by fire sort of thing. And I pulled this car over for something real simple. It was like they rolled through a stop sign, didn't use a blinker, it was something like that.
Yeah.
And so I pull over and I walk up and it's a really cute girl. And I want to preface this. She's a very, very tiny girl. When I say tiny, like she was thin. And so I ask, license, registration, the whole nine. And she of course tells me, oh, I forgot my license. So I take her name and I go back
Like,
to
wait a
the
minute, you're
car
not thin, you're underage.
so I go back to the squad car to put her information in the computer. Now it's in my city, county vehicles and city vehicles are different. City vehicles have cages, county vehicles don't, and we had a shortage on city vehicles, so us new guys were using the county ones, which didn't have cages. It makes no sense to why you give the inexperienced people ones without the cages, but whatever. So there's no cage in the back of the car I'm driving, and I put her info in and find out she has a fucking warrant for bestiality. I shit you not.
Oh my God.
So this really cute, tiny girl has a warrant for bestiality, and she has a passenger.
How do you get a warrant for bestiality? How do you not just get
Means you
arrested
got
because someone
caught.
shows up?
Somebody caught you doing it.
So
But they caught you and then had to go to a judge and say, "Hey, judge, I think we should get him." Like,
So yeah, I don't remember. I assume maybe she was supposed to go to court and she didn't, so that's why the warrant was out there. But so I go to start cuffing her and whatnot, and this is why her being tiny comes into play. I put her in the back of the car and I walk back to the now my superior officer. He's standing 10, maybe 20 yards away because he wants me to handle this myself. It's my first arrest. He wants to see how I do things. So I put her in the back of the car. I walk up to her vehicle where she's got a passenger, and I'm like, "Hey, I need to see your license because you're gonna have to drive this somewhere. Otherwise, we're gonna have to impound it." While he's showing me his license, I hear tires moving. I look back because she was so tiny. She got out of the cuffs, crawled over the seat, and fucking started driving off. And my superior officer was so far away he couldn't get to her in time. And so I run to him, not knowing what to do. So I just radio back to dispatch. I'm like, hey, remember that girl with the warrant for bestiality? And they're like, yeah. It's like, we're going to have to check the nearest farm. She stole my car. And what makes my superior officer's like, don't worry about it. It happens all the time.
That's the worst part, I think.
No.
Don't worry about it.
You know
It
why
happens
he
all
didn't
the
get
time.
fired? Because it was his FTO's fault.
Dude,
Yeah.
Yeah.
she ended
Fair
up
enough.
getting, she got apprehended like a few blocks down because we radioed to another officer that was in the area or whatnot. So it's not like she made it far, but the fact that he ended it with happens all the time freaked me the fuck out. So
That's so funny. Oh my goodness.
Uh,
All we have around here are Chargers and Tahoes in our police and sheriff forces.
That is
They're all
really weird that
Explorers
wouldn't just have a cage. That
yeah,
is
dude,
weird.
Everything is
county
Explorer
vehicles in
now.
my area don't have fucking cages. And
Oh,
I assume,
yeah.
I mean, I live in a city, but I live in a city that's surrounded by a lot of rural areas, so like a lot of farms and stuff. I don't know if that's maybe one of the reasoning.
That's pretty common, especially in Illinois.
But yeah, it was. Oh man, it was dumb. Was she white, Leon? Yes, she was white, but her passenger was a black guy. I don't know if that matters or not, but you know.
It matters
Come
to
on, how'd she
somebody.
get a bestiality charge? That's not okay.
Dude, I'm telling you, she was
Warrant.
Warrant.
Warrant. She didn't get.
Floyd shirt
No,
on.
see,
like-
that's the more shocking thing than my squad car got stolen,
Yeah.
right? Was that
I mean,
because here's the thing that you got to think of. That just happens to be the thing, something he came across. How often are cops serving warrants on this kind of stuff?
how
I bet you
often
it's
does the
more
guy you
often than
pull
we
over
think.
have a warrant? Like usually it's like, oh, I can get him on expired tabs or something. Like it's like, oh, an actual warrant. I'll have to do something about this. Like,
Yeah, it was, dude. It was life changing. It really was. So it was probably
Spay and
that
neuter your
moment I
pets,
realized I
everybody.
was not cut out to be a cop. Like,
Stop it,
He
Peter
said-
Venkman.
I mean, maybe she was bestiality with pigs.
Stop it.
well, to be fair, like not too long, several months ago, one of my first videos was covering that chick that was trans canine and only fucked dogs. So maybe it was something like that. Do you guys remember
What?
that story on
We
Twitter?
should probably put those people down.
No. No,
Right?
I don't remember that story.
Oh,
Okay,
dude,
I
it
thought you were
was
gonna disagree
crazy.
with putting those
Like,
people
she ended
down.
up getting
Blaine.
arrested recently because I couldn't tell if the story was real or not when I was covering it. So because it was like all on Twitter, and I was like, I'm gonna preface this with I don't know if this is real, but here's everything. And I went through the info. Then a couple months later, I was getting updates on the video, people commenting like, yeah, she got arrested. This was real. She was trans canine and only had sex with dogs, and said that if a dog was willing to hump her, that proved it was consent.
You know, Leviticus has all the solutions for the problems in our society.
That is true.
Okay, I found the Lofty Pixel stuff. I read through that too.
Oh yeah, the Dick Masterson. Would you have a breakdown
Well,
for us?
basically, Dick.
I
was
saw
like,
a couple of
Why
tweets
didn't you
between the two."
review ISOM, Lofty? And he was like, well, I didn't read ISOM, and I also didn't read the comic of my friend that I had on last night.
Is that
And
the
that
end
was
of
his
it?
thing. And then people were like, oh, Lofty, you need to review ISOM because you might not like it. Culture war, culture war.
I see.
I know
That's what
Serranos
it
won't
was.
like it.
Here we go.
As black people in it, is that way?
Yeah, her
Is that
name
what
was
you're gonna say?
Naughty Fairy. Let me open this image in a new tab. I'll send it to you if you wanna. I don't
Nope,
know
nope, don't send it to anybody. Nope, no sir.
That's
But
not
it's
a,
not
that's not
necessary.
necessary.
If you want to see what this chick looks like.
I don't
No.
want to. Nope.
No.
Okay. Well, if it makes you guys, if you guys are curious, yes, of course she's white. So
Okay. I didn't have a question there, but
Dude, no. White women are the craziest. That's one of the things I've learned between being a cop, between being on Twitter. No one is crazier than a white woman. Like, I'm tired of black women getting such a bad rap. White women are the worst.
Black women are only worse when you see them in a store.
when they're coming up to the customer service counter.
No, when they're coming up to the deli counter.
The ISOM thing is
I saw this
dumb.
$35.
Didn't have a problem with
They're
ISOM. at the
90-page
club.
comics, to be fair. So
I ain't
It's
paying
just-
that much for a video game. No way I'm paying that for a comic.
Yeah, well, I mean, the average comic's about $10, and they're about 22 pages.
This is why
so
comics are
35 for
dead.
90
Jesus
pages. To
Christ.
me, that's fair. Just looking at average comic pricing, in my opinion.
It's fair to look at average. It's fair that comics are dead. That's why
That's
nobody
true
reads
as well.
them. Yeah.
It looked very generic to me versus Joe Ball's. Looked so different to me that I was like, I like this one.
I don't
Oh, I
really. I'm not interested in Joe Balls, but I'd much rather check his out than I saw him because that sounds just kind of. I mean, I have to read it. I mean, I might as well try to see if I can find it online.
I only buy indie comics nowadays, and this right here, The Führer and the Tramp, it's amazing. It's about Charlie Chaplin infiltrating the Nazi regime to get close to Hitler to take him out.
That sounds fun.
It's awesome.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That would be a good video game. It sounds like.
Plot twist.
Yeah. Oh, dude,
he
I would
actually
play the
ends up
hell out of a
becoming
Charlie
the
Chaplin
body
Nazi
double
video game.
that shoots himself so that real Hitler can escape to Australia.
You mean
Venezuela.
Argentina?
Argentina. It's Argentina.
Yeah.
How did you both get that wrong? Why did both of you not know? It's
Well, I
like,
said Argentina.
Venezuela and Argentina are not that fucking
Lane
different.
had it.
Yeah. I'm aware. That shit's my history, bro.
Look, there's only one country. It's the United States.
That's true.
Everything else is. I don't give a shit about it.
Whoa, we finally found a Steelix. It's pretty cool.
Really, artist on that really dug into that steel theme.
Yeah. What else is steel? Steel axes, maybe.
Pretty cute though.
Fucking Argentina. To be fair, IJP Mexican, their soccer team is awesome.
Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Argentina
it's
is
just
one of
as
the
good
best
as the
in the
German
world.
team.
No, actually, the German team is garbage. Well, they used to be. I don't know if they still are.
That's because all their best
You gotta
players
pick
went to
up on the
Argentina.
Yeah, how about France though? How about that France?
What? France? They're pretty good at standing around watching the everything, the grass grow.
Yeah, you know who isn't good enough though? Brazilians. Remember they
Are they
lost
not?
7-1. They lost
Is
7.
Is Pop still in the chat?
Maybe it's getting pretty close.
We got
to
any other
bedtime for
Leafs
him,
in
I
there in the chat?
think. Only if Lucifer shows up. Lucifer the Doberman.
Lucifer commented on my stream. Not
Oh,
on my
yeah?
stream, but on one of my old videos.
Funny.
I said he just started listening. He just started watching my content from the beginning.
From the
Which
beginning.
is interesting because I did what, episode 182.
I mean,
tonight?
to be fair, at least yours has like a storyline. Like it would be weird if you went to the beginning of my content because it's like who needs the review for spring 2022 anime, right? You want to know what's now anime, but like you have like, oh, chapter 1, you know, and it kind of starts from point A to point B.
Oh yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, we're
Sounds like
describing
soccer,
this
yeah.
sissy European sport here.
I just wanted to make fun of the fact that once again the Stanley Cup is going to be won by an American team.
Vegas?
Canadians just can't Canuck it.
Yeah.
I only have one Pokemon available. The rest are all asleep.
The Stanley Cup is hockey, right? I don't know fuck about hockey, so
Yeah.
It is hockey, yeah.
Are you
sorry.
guys
Okay.
ready to get overhyped and underdelivered by another Aliens game?
Oh, is there another Aliens game coming out?
Aliens Dark
Isolation was
Descent.
great.
That was the only good Aliens game in like
True.
15 years.
No, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, Aliens Dark Descent is like I think it's a real-time squad strategy game.
Do those even sell anymore? RTS games? Like I like them, but
I mean, it's
I
only
haven't
like
heard-
it's like 5 characters.
Well, it's not that they don't sell; it's just they can't come out with a damn quality one anymore.
well,
like
yeah,
the
it's,
last
not-
one I-
it's kind of different from other RTSs because it's not like a base builder RTS.
Like
Yeah.
the last real good one I can think of off the top of my head was the first Company of Heroes. I'm trying to remember one that's been good since. That's been really good.
What was
Iron
the Halo
Harvest is
RTS? I liked
okay.
the Halo RTS. I'm not even a big Halo
Wars.
guy. Halo Wars, yeah, I liked that. And I'm not
I
even a
link
big Halo
the
guy.
Dark Descent in this chat here, the Steam page.
I love RTS games.
RTS genre is so starved for quality. The best one right now on Steam is Age of Empires 2 Remastered.
Yeah.
Or Definitive Edition, I'm sorry. Age of Empires 2 came out when I was in high school. I might try this though. If it's
Yeah, like I said, it's a squad-based RTS. You got like
Yeah,
4 or
I
5
might try
guys, and
that.
you go around, try to not die to aliens. Yeah,
I give it a shot.
I've been
I don't
looking
know,
forward to this, but I've been let down too many times without even
Well, I
buying
mean,
them.
every time an Aliens movie comes out that like you said, it's overhyped. Not Aliens movie, Aliens video game comes out. There's always like, this is gonna be great.
Because like Aliens Fire Team Elite was just mediocre. It's just like there's no point to really play it.
I think Alien works better as a horror franchise than as an. I like Aliens the movie, but I don't like it more than the original Alien. I think Alien works better in a horror setting than an action setting.
I liked Aliens a lot, but I haven't watched Alien.
Yeah, Alien is
StarCraft 2
incredible.
is probably the
Alien
last
is a
really
flat
good
out
RTS.
sci-fi horror film, and then they did what Terminator 2 did, which took it action. I guess they did it first, technically, and it's good. Aliens is almost as good as the original, but I mean, I just think the concept works better as a horror than as an action series.
True.
StarCraft 2 was the last good RTS, I think. Like really good.
StarCraft 2, probably. It's still going though, isn't it? The servers are all still open and everything.
Oh yeah.
Try to kill it all away.
Oh my gosh.
I'm waiting for another World of Warcraft. Not I'm sorry, not World of Warcraft.
Oh, yeah,
Warcraft.
Just Warcraft.
Warcraft 4. Warcraft 4.
Are you really excited for anything Blizzard's making? I don't think I'm ever
No.
going to touch a Blizzard game ever again.
I've been playing D4. I won't lie. Like I've got some buddies that I stream with, and they were like they peer pressure me into getting Diablo 4 instead of Street Fighter 6, and I am enjoying it. I gotta acknowledge I am enjoying it. So
I've heard good things about Diablo 4.
I don't have any interest in getting into fighting games myself.
you don't have any interest in what?
Getting into fighting games, I'm not gonna.
Oh, see, that's my bread and butter. That and survival horror, like my go-to. I like spending hours in a fucking training room, getting learning combos, going to tournaments. Like that's I live for that shit.
What's your favorite survival horror?
I mean, the answer's got to be Resident Evil because it's my favorite series of all time. But if I was like to take Resident Evil out of the equation, I'd probably have to go with oh my goodness, what was the name of it? Alone in the Dark, the Dreamcast port of Alone in the Dark. That game was incredible. I want fixed camera angles. I want low ammo. There's a lot of really good modern indie stuff, but so much of it's like early access beta that I don't feel right saying it's
Do you ever play Darkwood?
Darkwood? No, let me look that up.
Yeah, you'd like that a lot.
What does Dead Space qualify as?
I
survival
consider
horror.
the first Dead Space survival horror.
Dead Space 2 is definitely not quite the same.
Yeah. Darkwood
Yeah.
survival
I would
horror
say,
video
yeah, that
game
is
developed.
different.
Hey, this does look
Yeah,
up my
Darkwood is a
alley.
game you would love, yeah.
Yeah.
It
Well,
is
once
a
I get my
very
PC
high-quality
fixed, I'll be
survival
happy
horror.
to
Yeah,
check
I would
this out. I'm gonna
absolutely
keep this
recommend it.
tabbed. I haven't been gaming much lately because for whatever reason, there's a problem with my my PC. It's only recognizing my solid state drive and not my hard drive, which is where all my games are. So I've got to figure out. I've got to take it in and see what's going on with that.
Get a new drive. It's probably dead. It's
So,
probably
Like my motherboard.
yeah.
I just we'll see. I think it's a motherboard thing.
Maybe.
And so and my motherboard's under warranty, so I can just swap out the motherboard
How
and
new
get
is it? Wow. Your motherboard,
my motherboard or my hard drive.
the motherboard, yeah.
Motherboard's like 7 months old. I think that I just got a faulty motherboard.
Yeah, you try to plug it into other ones, it still doesn't recognize it. How old is the hard drive?
The hard drive is probably like 6 years old. So,
And usually you'll know if there's a mechanical failure in a hard in a hard drive. Usually you can tell.
I mean, unless
Yeah, it
it's
just
solid state.
out of the blue, just my computer just stopped recognizing it existed, and almost all my games were saved on my hard drive, and I've not had the motivation to go in and play anything. I don't have the
Memory is
space on my solid
insanely
state
cheap,
drive.
so get a new SSD.
Yeah, I mean
You
that,
can
that
get
might
a
be
Motherboard right
a
around the
reasonable
you
corner.
can get a
too.
2 TB for like $100 or less.
Yeah, I should definitely invest in a new solid state. That's for sure. Just, my computer has been, running like, I shouldn't say running like crap. It's still running really well, but you can tell with it trying to do everything off the SSD instead of splitting between the hard drive and the SSD that there's a noticeable difference. Like when it comes to uploading videos, when it comes to being, just running certain
How
applications.
big is your
It's
current SSD?
1 terabyte.
And is it like full?
It's damn close to full. It's got like 23 gigs left.
Yeah, that's
Or
full.
56 gigs or something like that.
Because if you've been rewriting over stuff, that means it's full. Like it shows that there's space because it can write over stuff that isn't like saved, but it's full. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a problem until for whatever reason my hard drive stopped being recognized. But I'm really hoping that I can at least mitigate the situation by swapping the motherboard since that's still under warranty, and then I'll work on getting extra space from there. It might be better just to invest in an external hard drive,
Oh yeah, getting a nice external.
or I
hard
mean
drive is really
external,
useful.
external hard drive.
Just get more M.2s.
I only have.
There's
I can only
Prime
use
Day
the
coming
one.
up, and they'll go on
I
sale
can only
real
use the
fast.
one. Yeah. Definitely, you should always have at least one M.2. Because then you just have there's a slot for it.
Okay.
I
well,
think
why
I
not?
do. Hold on, I have to check.
I'm pretty sure I
Uh,
can't actually put a second M.2 in mine because I literally have the space because another thing's sticking in there.
Yeah, I have 2 filled, and I just picked up. There was a 2 terabyte on sale, and I was like, oh, I'll pick that up. I'm
You're
actually
like,
thinking
"Oh."
about. I'm thinking about getting the little like PCI adapter just to make it work.
I'm gonna work on transferring over some of my important files from my like old 256 gigabyte drive, getting another 2 terabyte to replace it.
And yes, Dr. Asuro, BioShock does count as survival horror, at least in my eyes. I love BioShock. The first one. The second one's all right, and then the third one's not horror at all. But the
For
first
me,
one
I
I
actually
count.
tried. Oh yeah, you keep going.
The third one's meta as hell. I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
It
like,
was
the
just
third
Infinite.
one's story is great, and yeah, it's super meta. I went in expecting survival horror, and it was very much not that. So I was supremely
no, it's
disappointed.
definitely not that. The first BioShock was really good.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I got it for free on Epic, and I tried getting into the first BioShock, and it was like it didn't really get me.
It didn't,
I
you didn't
definitely
like
was
it.
more. I was more interested in System Shock when I tried that out. Especially
Hey,
the
the
System
new
Shock.
System
That
Shock
talking
is
about
cool.
Cyberpunk from last time I was on System Shock is that's right up my aesthetic. But the reason BioShock works so well for me is I have thalassophobia. I'm terrified of water, so like the idea of an underwater horror game is it fucks with me. I love it.
Serranos is such a fucking meme about this.
What?
BioShock was awesome. Yeah, I played it. Yeah, I just couldn't get into it. I didn't like it.
I
You can
literally
write an
brought up
AI to
something
replace
else
him
that
when
I
he's
do
not
like
here.
though.
The funny thing behind BioShock was, so when BioShock came out, I'd just gotten back from Iraq, and
Oh shit! Well, thank you for your service. I didn't realize you served. Thank you.
oh, thank you, sir.
I've
my
never
buddy,
thanked him in my life.
my buddy, convinced me to buy it. Right, we were rooming together, and my buddy convinced me to buy it. He said, "Oh, this game's gonna be awesome. This game's gonna be awesome." He's broke as shit, and I got all this money because I had spent it overseas. So I was like, "Sure, yeah, I'll get it." So I bought it, and I got it back, and he played it, and he hated it. And meanwhile, I'm looking at it, I was like, I think I like this game.
You're like, wait a minute,
Stuck
that's
with it.
steampunk. That's Ayn
Yeah,
Rand.
dude. It's a great game because I love the old like 1920s sort of aesthetic, like cyberpunk and old 1920s era sort of things. Like those are my two favorite sort of like genres, and to do a horror game with that sort of Art Deco style, like it just hits all the marks.
It's very Atlas Shrugged.
Yep.
Yes,
As it
I
was
mean that they
intended to be.
take inspiration from that for part of
Did
the
a good
story.
job
Yeah,
doing that.
In a way that was fun to play and didn't feel like preachy. Like it wasn't like, look at all this bad. You just played the bad, and it was like, cool. And if you like thought about it, like you could get like a life lesson on humanity and what people will do, but you didn't have to. You could just go pew pew.
There
Well,
were
see, and
there
I
were
think
times
too
in the
many
first
games
Gears of
try
War.
hard. Oh, sorry, go on. What was that?
I was gonna say they did a good job at some parts of the first Gears of War game of giving it a kind of horror aspect to it.
The Gears of War horror?
I
So
don't know.
I
Thinking
think I
like
get
the
what you're saying. It's not
scenes,
horror
there's a
in
lot
terms
of-
of the way the game is played, but it's horror in terms of like the way the cutscenes are cinematic and the way it tells the story. Like, is that what you mean?
Well, I'm not saying it is a horror game. I said there's parts of it where it kind of pulls from it a little bit, like the
Gotcha.
Berserker scene when you're playing through it. You know, that's. I thought that was, and you add all the gore, the cartoonish levels of gore in that game.
Yeah,
And,
I was never a big fan of how Gears of War played, but I would happily watch other friends of mine play it because I thought the story was awesome. Like the characters were real well written. So yeah, I like the lore of Gears of War more than I actually enjoy playing the game.
I sucked at the multiplayer in Gears of War, but
Me
I love
fucking
playing.
too.
I never played
campaign.
like one of the original Gears of War games. I played the it was on Game Pass, the like strategy tactics game.
I don't know. I only experienced the
I'm
first
gonna
3
try to
Gears of
look it up.
War, like I said, vicariously through friends, and I really enjoyed the story, but I've never played anything beyond that, and only played a little of the first one because I sucked at it. Same with what's that fucking RPG series? Everyone, Mass Effect. I've never played anything beyond the first Mass Effect. I won't lie, I don't understand the hype.
Well, the first Mass Effect is kind of clunky, but it builds well. The second Mass Effect it really polishes the gameplay up, and the third is great except for the fucking ending sucks.
That's what everyone says.
It was
And they're
just
right.
stupid. It was so stupid, and it
was Gears
it was
Tactics. Yeah,
it was one of the best games I played right up until the last 15 minutes of the game, and I never played it again. Alex saying exactly what I said until 15 minutes of the final game.
I mean, it was so bad Weird Al stuck himself in the game.
do people ever make a mod to change the ending?
I don't remember any mods like that.
It was so bad that they gave you kind of an FU ending, but it really did feel like the whole time they were kind of building this franchise up to be, the culmination, the final climactic event. All the decisions you had made throughout the different games were going to come to, come
Some
into play.
kind of meaning, yeah.
And it's one of 3 endings, and
That
they're
you
all
just
kind of
pick.
and they just create this being at the very end, and you're like, oh, okay, well, this just is a thing.
Oops, ran out of budget.
Oops, no budget. Free his best. You ever played Ass Effect? Got Legendary Edition for free.
That's true. I got the Legendary Edition.
Don't say that, Jimmy. He'll notice.
Oh, we wanted to watch. Oh yeah, we still wanted to watch that, did we?
Did we?
Did we?
I don't
Do you
know.
want to
I
watch
didn't-
it, Stu? You want to hear some more of his arguments? It's
I
funny.
hear a guy bitch about big trucks and SUVs.
I want to see have you ever heard of a Carolina squat?
Sounds like a sex
oh,
thing.
the truck where they lower the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
they
yeah.
make it look like it's going in doggy style.
No, the other way.
It's
like
the
it's
dumbest
about to
looking
mount
thing.
another truck.
It is
Yeah, we'll start playing
literally
the video
dumbest looking
then.
thing.
Well, Stu tries to find that for us.
I mean, I can.
I'm not looking that up. I'm not putting that.
Imagine
in my search
something
history.
you can do to a truck that makes it look more dumb than donks.
Now
You
have
ever
to
had a
explain
truck with
donks to
truck
the
nuts,
class.
Stu? Yeah,
That's
it's
a
rearing up
squatted
to get up.
truck.
Yeah, it's rearing up to get up on top. That's what it is, doggy style.
Oh, it's okay. How about,
Yeah.
yeah. Aren't they illegal now?
They are in some states. They made it illegal in Virginia because some guy got killed because
Because he couldn't
idiot
see in front of
over-
him.
couldn't see anything. No, he killed somebody else in that car.
Yeah, that makes sense. That would be. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Work. The growth of
What-
SUVs and light trucks.
I'm gonna watch this. And
I
I'm gonna
really
go to
don't
bed.
think it's an exaggeration to say that if there's a positive goal that cities have for the future, SUVs fight against that. They're just bad for cities. Really bad. If you're walking and you get hit by an SUV, you're 3 times more likely to die than if you've been hit by a regular car. And if you're in that regular car, you're more likely to die in a crash if
Unless you're Cenk Uygur, he's built different. He's not scared of
Different.
skateboards. Does anybody see that? Does anyone know who Cenk Uygur is in the chat?
I know
No.
who he is.
You know who he is? Leon dipped. Cenk Uygur is the pundit owner something of TYT. This guy, the Young Turks.
And he basically is an SUV in human form.
He was It's like we're repeating old news topics because we have to. Like Gamergate shit's coming up. Now we got Cenk Uygur debating like his Rittenhouse take, and he's like, "It's just a skateboard. Why would you have to, maybe, some people might be built different, but like for me, someone's hitting me with a skateboard, I'm not gonna try to kill him." And it's like, bro, you don't know what a skateboard is then.
That sounds like a movie Bob take. A fairly
really
small
feels
one
like an invitation
size
to hit him with the skateboard.
his 5'8", 170-pound ass. Yeah, I'll hit him with a skateboard.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Movie Bob. It's a fairly small amount of food for an average sized person. Fairly small weapon for an average sized person. Same thing. You think he would feel it? No.
No, not even a little bit. Anyway.
I really have a
With an
problem with the
SUV.
fact they've got a Nido King.
Why? It's a male. Look. It's got the little
Stop.
male symbol. And it's jacked.
All right, time for bed.
No, the SUV video will never be completed.
We gotta watch
It's
the
never gonna
SUV
be completed
video.
anyway.
SUVs are more likely to hit people in the first place because they're big, unwieldy, and have poor visibility. SUV drivers themselves are twice as likely to be killed in a rollover than car drivers.
Oh, it's just because
SUVs
SUV
make
drivers
congestion
suck.
worse because they take up more space on the roads, they have terrible fuel economy too, and the list goes on and on. And to be completely honest, I'm making this video because I'm absolutely fed up with the conversation around SUVs and light trucks. We're constantly being told that doing anything about the astronomical growth in the average size of motor vehicles would infringe on the
Look at that
freedoms
beautiful
of
American
people to do
family right
whatever
there.
they want. But your freedom to swing your arm ends where my face begins, and SUVs are a giant punch in the
Really?
face to everyone who doesn't drive one. In short,
Yeah, I hate
SUVs
this
are
so
oversized,
much.
ridiculous, unnecessary death machines that are literally killing people, even their own drivers. So let's look at why they're so popular.
They're
that's
popular
good.
because people feel safer in them because they're taller.
If you went back in time about 40 years, you wouldn't really see any SUV. If you lived in a rural area, you might see a small pickup truck or a bare-bones Jeep used for hunting or farming. But until fairly
yes,
recently,
that's
hunting
wrong.
or
pretty much
farming.
everybody drove a car
Yeah, look at all
or
those SUVs in that
van.
picture.
Oh, shit. Did he actually find stock footage of no SUVs?
Or a bare-bones Jeep used for
It looked
hunting
like
or
the
farming.
opening to Die Hard
But until
3.
fairly
It was
The
might
newest
be,
vehicle
actually.
out there is like there's a truck and like a van sort of right behind right here in the back. But
yeah, there's a van over there on the other side too.
this might be from 96, 97. Like I don't know about that.
recently,
Well, it
pretty
could be
much
from a third
everybody
world
drove a car
country,
or
too.
Yes,
maybe
the
a
third
van.
world. I forget about them all the time.
But today, light trucks and SUVs make up almost 80% of all new car sales in the U.S.
I don't think of them at all.
80%. The auto industry has been heavily pushing these vehicles for years, and it's been done to avoid regulations, meaning more profit for car manufacturers. This is possible because in America, SUVs are classified as light trucks, which aren't subject to the same safety and emission standards as cars.
Are
Light
you saying
trucks are
emissions
not cars.
regulations are
vehicles
causing
that
a
needed to
change
carry
in
or
what we
tow
do?
heavy loads or traverse difficult terrain. To facilitate this, light trucks have large engines and stiff frames, both of which are disastrous for fuel economy and safety, but more on that in a second. And it all started because of these f***ing chickens.
Wait, hold on
In-
2 seconds. How is a stiff frame disastrous for safety? A stiffer car handles way better, allowing you to maneuver into safety if you needed to. That's just
He's talking about
insane.
literally the frame of the car being stiffer because there's less crumpling. That's what he means. Yeah, there's less crumple zone.
There's so much more to crumple, though. A stiff frame doesn't mean no crumple. This is insane.
1960s,
If everybody with the
Europe
SUVs
placed
dies in
heavy-
accidents, then he's fat. Then he's happy, right?
I
Wouldn't
guess.
he want them to be less
other
safe?
people. That's the thing, is the people in SUVs don't die enough.
Yeah, the SUVs are taking the bicycles with them. That's the problem. They don't just go on their own.
Imagine how many bicycles you could take out the cliff with you.
Oh. What am I doing here? I'm gonna
Just
put
like
it
the
back
tank
this
scene in
way.
Fast and Furious, you just get a bunch of bicycles in
all
front of
the way.
you.
I love that.
I want to know how he ties this to chickens.
It's gonna be some kind of regulation.
Gotta keep going.
That's my guess. Which is dumb because wouldn't this guy need regulations to get his
Yes.
perfect tiny cities?
He does.
import tax on American chickens. In retaliation, America levied import taxes of their own. They specifically targeted European light trucks that were typically used by small businesses, and since foreign automakers were already producing better and cheaper cars, the declining American auto industry really wanted to shift to a vehicle where they didn't have to compete, because like competition is for suckers. So that carved out light trucks as its own category in America, but what really kicked off the explosion of SUVs was, ironically, fuel efficiency regulations. The
Bingo.
corporate average fuel economy,
You
or
just can't figure out
CAFE
how it's
standards,
connected.
required all automobile manufacturers in the U.S. to improve the average fuel economy of their entire fleet or face financial penalties. But here's the catch. American automakers lobbied hard so that light trucks were classified differently than passenger cars. This was necessary.
As far
they
as I know,
argued, because
SUVs have
unlike cars,
always
light
been marketed as family vehicles.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah,
I
it's-
thought as
they,
well.
they stretched up from the old wagon days, right?
Yeah. I mean, back in the 50s, I think it goes back to the original Suburban.
The Suburban. Was it the Suburban or the Wagoneer first?
The Wagoneer might have come
How did
first,
these
but I
people
think
get
the first one I can
Latios?
think of is the Suburban.
Let's see what the internet says. Oh, weird. As an SUV, the 84 Jeep Cherokee is considered to be the first SUV in the modern style.
Yeah, but look up when the first Suburban was made.
$1935.
Okay, 35 even.
Wasn't all of life in 1935 suburban?
Yeah, exactly.
Not
It was
until
like-
after. That's post-war, post-World War II. Getting close
No,
though.
the carry
oh yeah, I guess technically all of life would be rural at that point.
Oh, I didn't know the carryall and the Suburban were the same.
So a carry-all, from what I just read, is like the predecessor to what we would call an SUV. Like it carries all the family and the groceries.
Yeah.
And then into the 50s, you start getting more into the actual.
Oh look,
like,
it's the same damn size as a SUV is today.
Exactly, and it's big and steel and heavy.
To put
There
a
we
face
go,
on
the
one of those cars,
55.
that would be one of the vehicles that was racist
Yeah.
against Thomas the Tank Engine characters.
Give it a little smiley face.
Yeah.
Trucks were used by honest,
This guy's a
hardworking,
freaking
red-blooded American patriots like this guy. I asked an AI art program to make this picture for me, which is why he has this dead look on his face, and his pickup has an extra door hanging off the side.
Yeah, it's AI art. He keeps
Oddly
going
enough,
back
Rather
to
this
than
this.
guy's
build
and
cars
it's,
girlfriend
that
like,
would dump
really
him
neat.
for that guy
standards,
AI
auto
generated.
manufacturers were incentivized to get as many people to buy light trucks as possible. The first SUVs could be classified as light trucks because they were built in the same factories and using the same body-on-frame construction as traditional pickup trucks. These SUVs were basically pickup trucks with a longer roof. This allowed American car manufacturers
sometimes.
to save a lot of money by using existing design parts and factories, and of course, it also allowed them to avoid any regulations for passenger vehicles, including safety regulations, because these were, after all, light trucks.
Michael's from
So
Cali
this
definitely
saved
wants
the auto
Latios more.
manufacturers a lot of money and avoided regulations, but there was a problem. How were they going to convince people to buy a vehicle that was impractical, uncomfortable, ugly, and dangerous? The book High and Mighty, written by a Detroit automobile journalist and
People buy PT Cruisers. You can convince someone to buy anything.
That's hilarious.
published in 2002,
On your left.
documents the history of how SUVs
On your
came
left,
to
is
be,
he-
and it was one of the books that helped radicalize
Welcome,
the
Tim.
movement
How are you
of
doing?
tendency. And while this book is rather out of date today, the
Why
history
is he
of the
pulling
SUV
stock
is still
footage
very
from
relevant.
40 years ago,
The
50
earliest
years
SUVs
ago?
were Jeeps marketed to rich guys who went
Public
hunting.
domain?
Aha,
question
he used
mark?
the wiki. He went to the wiki. How can you be so dumb as to go to the wiki and just sit there? Talking DBZ? We talking DBZ with Ronan? Or somebody
Oh
else?
man, why am I on this channel when I could have been there talking DBZ? That's my passion.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you and Tim loves his DBZ, his new super stuff, all of it. And
Tim,
then
I
DBZ
gotta
Ronan
get you on an
66
episode of my
too.
show, bud.
Oh, Dylan? I don't know Dylan, I don't think.
On the weekends, marketers use this outdoorsy image to lure people who wanted to be cool. Hey, you might live in suburbia and work a super lame desk job in a business park, but you're still the kind of guy who might maybe someday go on a camping trip, and this is the car to do it in.
I think you should
Shut
probably
up,
heal
don't
up
look
your
at
Yeah,
that
if you had a
significantly
Lincoln
more
Like, right
Navigator,
now,
you
those
had
station wagons are
the
for
best.
losers and boomers.
The Lincoln Navigator. You got a song about the I got a Navigator with beat. I do give a damn. Boom, boom.
Nelly did one with that Navigator
this-
too, I think.
Yeah.
Marketing approach saw some modest success, but the real winning strategy
Yeah,
was
look at
to
that
make
CJ.
scared people feel safe. Early
Hell
focus
yeah.
groups showed that Americans were obsessed with crime and violence, so automobile manufacturers
Is one of
took
those
advantage
yours?
that. The city is a big, scary place. Protect yourself.
No,
with a
they're not
big,
driving
stupid
away.
car. That's how we got ads that say, think of it as a 4,000-pound guardian angel. And this one that says, let nature worry about you for a change, which addresses the incredibly common suburbanite problem of crocodiles attacking you from trees.
Hey,
This also
you've never
turned
been to
road safety
Florida.
into an arms race.
Is that from the
Whoever has the
Goonies?
biggest vehicle wins.
It is.
Vehicles became bigger and more
Goonies.
aggressive
Holy
every year.
shit.
It's got to the point where you can't even buy a small, practical, fuel-efficient car in America anymore, even if you wanted to.
I'm
That's
sorry.
false.
A small practical. I'll even go American made. I'll go one step closer.
How about a Ford, like a dumb little Ford hybrid?
I was just gonna go to freaking Chevy because they've got those.
Oh, yeah, isn't a Chevy Impala a small fuel efficient car?
They've got bolts. Oh, I figured it out, guys. He went to the American car manufacturers and like clicked on their vehicles, and he found the SUV tab, and he forgot to click cars, where you could find the Malibu, or electric, where you
But
could
the thing
find
is,
the
even like their
Bolt.
SUVs, they have like small SUVs. Like
Yeah,
The Bolt.
subcompacts. Dude, when
Why
I took
does
a
the
vacation to
Bolt look just
Florida
like
like a
Mustang?
year and a half ago, I fucking rented a subcompact because I wanted fuel efficiency while I was in Florida, but also want to be able to store my luggage. Like,
yeah,
Ford.
yeah, like get a
But why does
Ford
the Bolt look
Focus or
just like the
something, you know?
Mustang Mach-E?
I can't
Don't
drive
say
a
that.
Ford Focus because I have ADHD. So
Well, that's
Um,
why you need it even more.
It's a dad
But
joke.
did that have the I guess the whole thing. I was like, do they not have focus anymore? Did they get rid of it?
No, they still have the Focus and the Fiesta, right?
No, the folk they're getting. I think they're all getting axed.
Well, the Fiesta is what
The
IJP
Mustang, I
trying
think,
to
is
tie
going to
it
be the only car they're making.
From Ford. Okay.
Yeah.
Does Lincoln have any cars still?
Lincoln still. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you
Probably
have to
not.
realize the reason all this stuff happens is because it's more cost efficient to not make a car.
Well, there's the concept.
Ooh, yeah, they're concepting it.
It looks like the car from not I Am Legend, I Robot with Will Smith.
Yeah, the wheels go sideways on it.
I was going
I
to say,
think it
you
might
have to,
be.
you
Tron.
really have to ask, why do car manufacturers not make cars then? What is it? What is the problem here? It's because of
People aren't
government
buying 'em.
regulation.
Well, and it just isn't as convenient. Like, if I need to go get groceries and my wife and I are going to a place, maybe we'll pick up some friends, maybe we'll do something, like the Ioniq 5 is the perfect vehicle because it's like a little bit bigger. Everyone can sit in their own sort of captainy chair or a bench in the back. You've got room for all of your groceries in the back. I can fit a 2x4x8 if I need to, but you know, I'd rather take the Tahoe for that. But at the same time, it's just like it's so small and quick, easy to be around. I don't understand what the negative is about that.
Oh man, that reminds me of my old Dodge Magnum days.
Oh, you got a Dodge Magnum?
Yeah. I love that thing.
The Charger with a butt? Look at that, baby.
Yeah.
Like someone squished a Trailhawk. There's
That
a
thing would
few of
move.
these still rolling around. They do some crazy pipes on them. You hear them just lopping all over the place. Blah, 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 blah. And you're like, ooh, step on it, daddy.
Get a little roused over there.
I know. Dude, when you hear those pipes start blopping, you know what to do. Not listen to SUV guy.
When we lived in Brussels, for example, we owned a Toyota Aygo, which was perfect for our family. But Toyota doesn't even sell this model in America.
Why did you put a GMC or Chevy behind your tiny Toyota?
Is he saying that that was perfect for his family?
You improbable fuck.
I hate it. When people... Did I hear him
can
correctly?
get-
He said that car was perfect for his family.
I think he did. You can get the
This man has
GR Corolla.
Because he doesn't have a family.
This man has
That's the
never
joke.
taken his kids
He
anywhere.
doesn't have kids.
He
Look at
doesn't have
this.
children.
Yeah, he sounds like the
He
type
has
to be too
2
afraid to
cats,
have kids
and
because
it's
the world was
probably
going to end
full.
soon.
There's the Mirai, the Camry flat. You can do the Corolla hatch if you don't want to do the cool Gazoo racing one. You get a Prius. What's wrong with any of these other car Toyotas? Here I thought he was going to actually make like a comment about how the American manufacturers aren't doing it as much anymore because as we just saw, it's kind of true. They don't, but we also still have smaller SUVs. And he's rolling up a freaking GMC behind his Toyota Mini thing that he couldn't get. And guess what? Guess what, you moron? You can do this crazy thing where you go to a website called Car from Japan and you can buy car from Japan.
That's
How much did it cost you for that truck
Now,
again?
those stupid KEI trucks.
Oh, baby, I
Yeah,
can't
how
wait
much-
till I get mine.
Yeah, how much did your truck cost you, William? How much did it cost?
$6,000.
Man, I
$6,000.
might end up getting
6,000. That's it.
All-wheel drive Honda Acti is what I went with. One of these tiny guys.
Yep.
But you can literally, you just got to change your max year. Here is the thing. You got to be happy with a car that's older than 98, which, given me, I am. I am very happy with cars older than 98. And you
Because
can
you can
do
drive stick.
well, it's not even the stick. It's just I like older vehicles.
That's what
my
she said.
Likes
welcome,
older
Tim.
Vehicles.
Well, sorry.
Look at all
She
these. You
likes
get
something with a
Suzuki
lot of road
Jimmies.
miles.
Daihatsu midget. No, they're road kilometers. So even though it says like 100,000, it's really more like 60. But you
It's
could
even
do
better.
sedans. There's the big old Crown. You could do a hatchback. You could get one of these little Honda logos or these little, you know, an Impreza, a POW, a Beat. You could get your tiny Japanese car that you had in a foreign country. Look, there it is. There's a Honda version right there. How much is this thing going to be? $5,000 if you live in Baltimore.
Wow.
And then there's going to be
That's
another
a lot of money for a car that old, though.
there's another $500 in import fees. A car that old? This thing has 42,000 kilometers on it.
Yeah,
From
that's
1997.
That's nothing. It basically hasn't been driven.
All the components are that old, though.
You know what?
My 1984 Firebird works great. What are you complaining about, Stu?
Did you have all the same
how
parts
old
that were
are
on
you
there in
and you still work
1984?
just fine.
Yes. It has all
Yep.
the same parts. Except for like the
Whoa,
plugs and wires.
Exactly.
Yeah, and the thing about these cars, though, we don't realize, like, a lot of the business, like Domino's, use these cars. But, like, where's the insurance? Like, if you get hit in one of these cars by a bigger truck, which we know that's out there, or another car, bro, you're going to get wrecked in this stuff. Unless they have, like, this crazy airbag system. You know what I mean?
Unless they have an
Yeah,
airbag
but I'll die
system that
happier in this
launches you out.
RX-7 than I will in a PT Cruiser.
Yeah. So, no, like, sure, the insurance, blah, blah, blah. I don't know how it is on there, but, like, obviously the cost is not as great. But is it really worth the risk on that? Right. So I do
Yes.
look at these cars, and I'll tell you a real quick funny story. All right. So I was on the football team in high school.
Without exception, it's worth the risk for me.
All right. We got accepted. We got accepted, darn it. We got accepted. This was our company car. All right. So a bunch of us bigger guys moved another guy's car on the other side of the road because the car was so small. So, you know,
Wow.
yeah. Whatever.
My buddy
I
got
know, I'm
smashed
just-
by a semi. The semi jackknifed and rolled over.
No, it was a teacher's car,
he got
and he was a
crushed.
dude. He taught chemistry, and I was like, bro, well, it was all in good fun though. It was all good fun. He liked it. Whatever.
So
he
we're
can't
watching a
confirm
video.
anything.
We're watching a video about how SUVs and trucks are ruining America.
How much is left?
America.
Oh, you're gonna need to go to bed. We've
I
watched
gotta go
6 minutes of a 35-minute video so far.
Oh, yeah, this is never going to happen. All right, yeah, I'm going to peace out.
Coward!
Thanks for
Coward,
inviting
it's
me,
probably like
Toronto,
1
so I had to
a.m. where
stay up.
he's at.
Yeah, he can stay up all
2
night. He's not
hours
going to church
later.
tomorrow.
What?
You're not going to church tomorrow.
No,
Church is on Sunday and
tomorrow.
Wednesdays, bro.
Sometimes Saturdays if you're
Yes,
from
neither of
Romania.
those. What are you talking about? It's a Thursday.
I'm
What
streaming.
type of church do you go
It's
to
almost
that's on
the same
Saturday? It's
thing.
not even
what
Saturday.
I
Tomorrow's
said, he's not
Friday.
going to
Today's
church.
technically Friday. Jesus. Forget my language. Oh my god.
Every Friday is Good Friday
guys
when
are
you're a
bad
flawed man of
influence.
God.
That's true. They're all Good Fridays.
I'm telling my mom.
Speaking of, I gotta go put my birds to bed real quick. Give me a sec.
All right, Leon. Peace.
You got
Claude,
birds?
you want to say what you're doing tomorrow? Yeah, he's got little budgies. It's really funny.
Very nice. And then Blaine drinking the world's smallest glass.
Yeah, I makes my
I
hands
like your
feel
glass,
big so I
though.
don't get the Trump. My Chica cup. Let's see if I can
Yeah,
do
that's
the
dope.
focus on it. Oh,
Oh,
am old.
okay.
I
That's
am
dope.
old. I do
Autograph.
need my sleep.
All right,
Yeah, what are
Stu.
you
All right,
doing
guys.
tomorrow?
Y'all have a good evening. Peace out.
Peace.
I guess he's not waking up tomorrow. He's probably waking up on Saturday. He's gonna take Good Friday and have a good day.
Every Friday. Friday. All right, so this guy just compared a Toyota that he drove in Europe with his family
Like,
to an
Fast and
SUV,
Furious.
a full length. Oh, did you see the new Fast and Furious?
I didn't, man. I thought,
it's
you
so
know, I
good.
want to support family. Oh, wait, did you like it? Did you like it?
I
Should
loved
see
it. Yeah. But I'm a sucker for a Fast and Furious movie. I love all of them.
No, see, the thing is, man, back in the day, I had the subs, the 6x9s in my car. My car was a little souped up, or I had really nice rims. So, I do like that stuff. I almost went to go see Fast 10, but then the last movie they went to space, so I was like, this took me out of it. So, if you say it's good, I'll go back to it and I'll watch in theaters. So,
It's I mean, I will say they're not as much car movies anymore as they are just action movies where every superpower is a car related, and
Gotcha.
NOS is the ultimate car superpower. It's one of the best things in the world. It's like, oh, are you trying to take out a tank? Hit more NOS. Do you have a helicopter to take down? Hope you got your NOS. Like I love it.
You
Was
know,
that Oscar?
It sounds
It
like I
was.
would hate it because it sounds like a stupid anime power up. Like everybody has like their special car skill that they can do.
Nah, it's just always NOS though, so it's pretty cool.
Everybody has all their NOS.
It's always
at least
NOS.
it's consistent.
Mm-hmm. There's no weird
Yeah.
power scaling. It's very clear like who's pressed or not pressed their NOS button.
Yeah, you never go full NOS unless you're
No,
committed.
that's how you die.
Yeah.
Rip.
Yeah, exactly. No, I watched tonight. I watched the Flash movie. I was supposed to do my review, and I went on the Anime Talk or whatever. Talk about that. I'm gonna drop that tomorrow. But the Flash movie was something, right? A lot of nostalgic bait. I don't want to spoil it for anybody. I don't know.
Spoil it. Nobody here is gonna watch it.
Okay, so well, I will say
I'm
this.
speaking
I'm
for
not
the
gonna-
chat.
Yeah, I'm not gonna massive spoil it for everybody, but like my old Keaton, man, it's nice seeing him back. Like he was the best part of it, admittedly. And it has a lot of heart. Obviously, the CGI is a little bit flawed. It looks a little bit gamerish, worse than gamerish at some points, but like I don't think we're there yet for doing like Speed Force stuff. If that makes sense. If you're if you're a Flash fan, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So, other than that, I thought there was pretty like good emotional beats. But is this a great film? No, it's not. But it's good.
I
It's
can
good,
be
but
honest, but I enjoyed it. Yeah. I like that you're honest about it.
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, I'm not gonna shell out for it. I'm a massive Batman fan, and I like some of the Barry Allen stuff. Obviously, I know Ezra Miller's a douche, right? We've heard all the kind of
Well, that's
things
putting it
around that.
mildly. I came in at the right time.
Yeah. So
Leon,
I know
this
a lot
is
of people.
Tim
I
from
mean, it's
Timcast.
mainstream
Pleased to
at
meet you,
this
Tim.
point.
I
But
saw
I'll reel
you
it
really. I
back.
saw you drunkenly tell Lofty how much you loved him, but disagree with him. About a week or week and a half ago. It was amazing. Nice to finally meet you.
Is Lofty in here?
Tim
No,
Proles.
he's not tonight.
It's Tim Proles. He's
Okay.
Tim Pool's brother from another continent.
Okay. So no, if he likes it, that's fine. I have nothing to agree. If you really like this film, that's fine. Nothing against you.
Awesome. All right.
Yeah.
Have you, Leon? Did you see the new Flash?
Yeah. If I watch it, and that's gonna be a big ass if, I'm gonna take to the high seas for it. I'm not putting money towards it. Just can't abide the complete hypocrisy between Ezra Miller and Jonathan Majors. So
That's fair.
I also
Alright.
never really liked Ezra Miller as the character of the Flash. Anyway, I'll be 100% honest. I think that he was a poor choice in casting even before all the weird shenanigans went down. I think that for the most part, the DCEU was very well cast, with the exception of him. And I go back and forth on Jason Momoa.
Yeah, I don't agree with the fact that Ezra runs the way he runs. I don't agree with that fact. I ran track. I wasn't an expert on that, but I'm just like, bro, what does he run like that? But then, like, people
Isn't he the guy who runs? Isn't that his superpower?
he runs
Well,
like
dude.
he's surfing through something. You know what I mean? It's like
The
in my
way it
opinion,
is
it's
he
stupid.
he doesn't just run fast. He has a special power of like a separate dimension.
The Speed
that-
Force.
yeah, the Speed Force. That
Yeah,
is
so
what makes him fast.
yeah.
Ah,
What do you
I
think about
see.
that?
He
Well,
doesn't just like slow down like his mind or like have some time warping thing. That's just like the speed force. Speed force.
he just has speed
Speed
force.
Speed force.
Is that like Kaioken? Is that what it's like?
Speed
Bro,
force.
Put it in anime
nah,
terms for me, Serranos.
yeah.
I don't
X-Force,
know.
like
I don't
Deadpool.
actually do
He
comics
runs
at all.
fast because reasons. I get it now. I get it. I definitely get it now.
It doesn't have explanation really, like good explanation. It's just
It's
like
in a
it is the
pocket
thing.
universe.
It's a thing because it is a thing, and it works the way it does because it does. That's really the explanation behind it.
Speed demon. Oh, that makes more sense now. I'm getting it. I'm figuring it out. I only knew the like Saturday morning cartoon Justice League Flash. So
Which is a
about as-
really accurate representation of the character from the comics. Like I think the Flash in
Yeah.
Justice League is great. All the
Okay.
characters in Justice League were really accurate to their comic counterparts. Not only am I an anime snob, I'm a comic snob too. So
where he could like vibrate through stuff.
yeah, he
Yeah.
can move his atoms so fast he can vibrate through shit, which is something Superman's already been able to do. So it's kind of like, so
Flash is just kind of a shit Superman with a weird power. Doesn't have kryptonite weakness. Just has
He's a
I
little
like
OP.
Flash
He just
comics
has
for the
a-
same reason I like Superman comics, because like Superman's got so many abilities. You have to be really clever to write a good story. The Flash is the same in that his power is so you would think limited that the writers have to come up with really ingenious ways to make super speed consistently interesting. And for a long time, they did it very well.
Got it. So by the limitation makes the story a little more interesting because you have to like come up
Yeah.
with something weird about
Actually.
how speed makes this make sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he has also like what they explain in this movie, his like really advanced suit designed by Batman, which makes sense or whatever, because they have two differentiations between the two different flashes from two different timelines. They showed this in the
Okay.
trailer, so this is not a major spoiler, right? So they did a good job on that. I will say that. And then also like the vibration thing, he has his own different power abilities, and always my biggest you know, complaint about any like superhero s thing, even Dragon Ball Z, blah blah blah, any anime, Naruto, is power scaling. Because like plot armor seems to help people move through the plot, and somehow they survive and come back and then win. And then I thought this did a decent job. This is not a magnificent film, but like it's nice seeing like people like Michael Keaton back. Very good moments. He's a movie star. Michael Keaton just
All the people were building like before the movie came out, all the reviews and pre-screenings, people were talking about how this is one of the single greatest superhero movies ever made. And I'm like, hold on, we got Spider-Man 2, Logan, and The Dark Knight. You really tell me that The Flash is up there with those fucking magnum opuses?
It's not. No, I agree with you wholeheartedly. It's not. It's it's a hot mess. Like in certain parts, like there's some logic problems, there's some power scaling problems. There's some issues as far as how the timeline works. But I think I think there is a lot of heart in it though, with his mother and his family and the decisions they have to make and the big reveal at the end. I think that is delivered well, but like there's a lot of inconsistency, which you're probably bringing up throughout the plot, that I have issues with, of course. So that's why I'm just like I'm not going to chill out for it. I just like I was a little bit underwhelmed. I was really excited going into this.
Special effects, because CGI in movies lately has been fucking garbage. So
Besides Avatar: The Way of Water, like Avatar: The Way of Water was excellent, but when we went into this, let's be honest, so just like this felt like whenever they did like God Force mode or Speed Force mode, right? Whatever they're calling it now, and then and got into like that realm of this Roman Colosseum, right? Without spoiling it too much, it seemed very like gamer-ish. Like it kind of took us out of it. It was like, bro, this looks like a game, right? The CGI, none of the characters look real, right? Is that what you're bringing up? You know what I mean?
I haven't seen it. That's why I was asking, like, just superhero properties in
my bad,
general.
dude.
Yeah,
my gosh,
no, you're good. Like I said,
I'm
if
so
I watch
sorry.
it, if I watch it, I'm gonna take to the high seas. I'm not worried about
I'm
spoilers.
so
Just
sorry for saying that. Then
superhero properties lately have just had dog shit CGI for the last 6 or 7 years. And with a movie with as big a budget as this, I was wondering if it also falls into that same problem that all these other superhero movies have been falling into lately. Because I'm a practical effects guy. Like, use CGI when you have to, but I want practical effects all the way. Like, when you go back and watch Joss Whedon's Avengers, for all the shit the MCU has gone through lately, I rewatched it. I was like, holy shit. There's a lot of practical sets in the Avengers, like the first one, and I was genuinely impressed compared to modern superhero movies.
yeah, and that was the whole spark of the original Star Wars trilogy, is because they were using practical effects, and obviously CGI was not that complex at the time, but it made it like.
And ironically enough, it holds up better than like She-Hulk, which is only a year and a half old.
Yeah,
That's
CGI.
not
Oh my
ironic.
gosh,
That
don't
makes
get me
sense.
started about that one. But no, yeah, man. To be honest, if you're asking about the CGI of this new Flash movie, it doesn't really hold up. Every time they do the Speed Force type stuff, it looks very gamer. In a gamer, not even top tier gamer, it looks bad. So
Alex
I don't
Moore,
know the reasoning
Alex
behind that.
Moore, I agree with you completely. By the way, yes, Black Panther had atrocious CGI, but if you said anything negative about Black Panther, yeah, you were called an Istrophobe. No, Black Panther was like the start of the MCU looking like garbage. You're correct, Alex.
Yeah, the last act was like the last act CGI fight was bad.
I got a video for you, Blaine, in the chat here.
You got a video for Flash stuff?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
you should play this. The most recent one I posted there. Yeah, just, as I say.
But I'm on there with you because I don't think like the Black Panther. I thought it was a decent film, but it didn't deserve an Oscar. I actually thought the Miles Morales film was better.
Yeah, no, the Black Panther movie, the first one, because I haven't seen the sequel. I'm not gonna, but the first one, it was fine, but it did not deserve the accolades it was getting. Like it really was, and it was just I genuinely think Black Panther had a better. Not only introduction, but entire literal character arc in Civil War.
Yeah. Agreed.
Okay, so this is a Flash related.
You should be the leader of the Justice League. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Well, hold on, because there'd be a lot to consider.
What is there to talk about? I pay for literally everything. Have you seen this place? I mean, this location? It's not cheap, I'll tell you that. Well, that's not entirely fair, Bruce. I mean, we pay our fair share from time to time. Look, I own the building that you work at. You're paying me with my own money.
Well, hold on. I feel like there are other qualifying factors in being a leader of a superhero team. You know, like superpowers.
Oh, you really don't want to go down that route. Well, he's got a point there. Yeah, well, what good are powers if their weaknesses outweigh them tenfold? Here we go again with the kryptonite. Bruce, it's a very rare stone. Rare my ass. Everyone has one, Clark. A person that I stopped the other day had like 3 of them on it. Well, I admit it's become a bit of a problem. It used to just be the green one, but now there's all these other ones. There's the red one, the black one, the pink one. We don't talk about the pink one.
Who's got you there, Clark?
Like you're any better. One of your greatest enemies just freezes the floor and you go flying. You're a seasonal superhero. And you, your weakness is the color yellow. Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, so what? If a meteor's crashing down to Earth, I'd like to see you stop it. What are you gonna do, throw a battering at it?
Well, for situations like that, you're right. You're needed. But if you're gonna stop a mugging and the guy's wearing all yellow, what are you gonna do?
Fuck you, Bruce.
Here's what I thought.
All right, Bruce, we get it. You're pretty cool.
Why is he so
What
mean?
about Wonder Woman? I mean, she doesn't have any real big weaknesses.
Yeah, but, I mean, come on, guys. She's a woman.
How did the meeting go, Batman?
I didn't even want to be in this stupid group anyway.
That didn't go where I thought it was gonna go. I thought it was gonna be like, yeah, she'll turn into a real shitty leader, for 1 week out of the month or something. But
No,
I mean, come on, guys.
Come on, guys. Best was Civil War. Spectacular Spider-Man from 08 is slightly underrated cartoon. It's good.
Yeah, so
there's a lot of like anime studios that did some decent Marvel stuff. I remember like a Doctor Strange and
yeah, well, back in
Iron
like
Man,
2008 or something, they released 4 different anime. There was an X-Men anime, a Strictly Wolverine anime, a Blade anime, and an Iron Man anime, and
Iron Man, yeah.
all of them were really good. I think the X-Men one is the weakest, and the Blade one's probably the best, but they're all really fun, just anime versions of what you would get from comic books. They ran on G4 back in the day.
G4.
Remember when
Yep.
G4 didn't attack its audience? I don't remember. I never watched G4.
Oh, you didn't watch G4? Oh wait,
I didn't have cable. Yeah.
Dude, G4 was like, I grew up on that shit. I loved G4.
Do you know Chris Gore?
Who is better? Who
I
were
haven't gotten
better?
the chance to stream with him yet. So many people in the circles I
Do you
run
know
with
him?
have, but I haven't gotten to. I want to meet the man so bad. We have interacted on Twitter, but I've not gotten to meet him.
Isn't
Dude,
Chris Gore
he's
the
freaking
cuck?
awesome. He was on the
Oh,
original
dude.
G4, and then what's that chick from X-Men? Psylocke?
Olivia
Is
Munn?
that her name? Psylocke
Who?
was on that.
Yeah.
The-
Olivia Munn played Psylocke, but yeah, she was on G4
Yeah.
first. Me and my dad used to argue over who was hotter, her or Morgan Webb, which was the other female co-host for X Play and Spectacular
Ooh.
Show.
Who do you choose?
I
Not
chose
the wrong Gore.
Yeah,
Gross
Psylocke.
Gore. Okay,
Definitely.
thank you.
Glenn, you're talking over mine. Get it here.
Huh?
Olivia Munn or Morgan Webb?
Oh, I
Olivia
chose
Munn.
Morgan Webb. My dad thought I was a fucking idiot.
Olivia Munn
Your
or
dad
Morgan
was
Webb?
right.
We all have our taste, but I think Olivia Munn is very nice. How much? Sorry.
We all have our own taste. Some people just don't have one, though.
I think so. Like I can tell you that Olivia Munn has definitely aged better, but like back in the golden period of 2006, 2007, there was like Morgan Webb. It was when that goth aesthetic was like just starting up, like just starting to be popular, and Morgan Webb like would rock that. She had like dyed black hair. She wore shirts that accentuated her titties, and she taught about video games. That was really really nice to like a 14-year-old Leon. So.
Sexist.
I mean, of course, I was sexist. I watched G4.
These toxic gamers, dude, bros, can't deal with these people.
Your resident gamer gator right here.
Resident gamer gator. Were you into culture stuff back then, Tim? Back in 2014, October 2014.
To be
I don't know.
honest,
Morgan Webb has less forehead.
I don't know. I'll have to look at some pictures. To be honest, though,
You would
like,
remember if you're into Gamergate.
Well, I don't want to admit it, man, because I don't want to be canceled. So, just joking, bro.
You're a man.
Cancel for
You're on
what?
the internet talking. That time's gonna come eventually anyway.
That was 9.
Yeah.
Gamergate was 9 years ago.
Sure
Yeah.
fucking was.
Yeah, I thought it was like
Well,
last
Katie
month,
Sackhoff.
according to everything else.
Katie Sackhoff was on a couple different shows. So I don't know. She's pretty sexy. She's aged pretty
Sackhoff
well.
is?
Well, she's in the Mandalorian as Bo Katan. She voiced.
Bo-Katan,
Oh, that's right. You
Yeah.
recommend, yeah.
Yeah, she's cool. Like she goes on Christian Harloff shows still, and she's very downright. She said something pretty funny. All right, so this is funny because she's not like one of those like people that just like discount how sexy she was back in the day, or like, oh, I don't like you because you're like propagating me or
embraces
saying all those things. She was on Christian Harloff show saying people either hate me or want me to sit on their face. That's what she said. So, I have more credit towards her, to be honest. Like, she's pretty cool. So
like
she
a
knows
real
her
cool story
audience.
about her. So I got a buddy who's a big Bo-Katan fan. Like he's a big Star Wars guy in general. Bo-Katan's one of his favorite characters, and he wrote her like he's got some real bad nerve damage, and he doesn't have legs. Like the dude's not in good shape. But so he drew like a little children's looking doodle of Bo-Katan because it's the best his hands could do, and he mailed it to her, and she thought it was awesome. Autographed it and sent it back with like a picture of her or whatever. This was like a year ago. She's answers fan mail and everything. So yeah, nice lady. Also, Jim and Air. Yeah. By the way, Ninja Warrior was my shit. That was my favorite show on all of G4.
Ninja Warrior. I thought you guys were talking about MXC.
Oh, this is love? Good thing you got her a big life insurance policy. Oh, there's nothing like hot, wet cup play. Right, Vic?
Just need you to scooch back over, Ken.
Oh, sorry. pretty Karen Edwards, who gets frontal lobe taken at the face and almost swallows that big swollen log. You know what, Dick? I changed my mind. The most painful sight has to go to flabby Claude Halverson just for the sheer guts and butt crack. Way to go, big fella.
Do you guys remember MXC?
No.
Okay, so they took this obstacle course show from Japan and voiced over everything. So like when the contestants would come out, it would be like the contestant like cheering and stuff, but then it would be like this voiceover that's like, I just peed my pants or something like that. Like, and then they would run and do the obstacle course. It was such a fun thing.
Yeah,
it was run by Kenny Blankenship.
I like Bo-Katan as a character, but the Mandalorian is terrible and ruins.
Oh yeah,
everything.
Mandalorian's awful. Yeah, Bo-Katan's cool in Clone Wars when she has depth.
Yeah.
Yeah, in season
and then
3
they decided to not, even though they brought her in, they decided to use none of it, even though she has so much importance.
Not only they use none of it, they contradict it. They openly contradict it.
They ruined canon.
What, Disney Star Wars ruining canon? What the twist?
Yeah, like. Yeah. So, yeah, like, as my channel, I cover a lot of Star Wars. I was trying to convince Blaine to, like, cover a little bit of Star Wars, trying to ask him questions and bring him on eventually. But, like, no, I agree with the fact
I'm
that...
down. I just don't know any Star Wars unless...
we'll get you up to par, buddy. We'll help you out. So,
it'll
but
be
the
like...
thing is, it just, like, I agree with the fact that... Yeah, they like the show's called The Mandalorian, meaning Din Djarin. They call him Mando and Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda should have left after season 2. That
I get mad when people call him Baby Yoda. He's got a fucking name, Grogu.
Yeah, Baby Yoda, Grogu. Yeah, Grogu came back in season 2. Like at the very end when Luke Skywalker came back, that everybody cried. You know what I mean? Or just like was sentimental because that was the Luke we knew.
Season 3 because like, oh, I wonder if the show can work without the cute factor of Grogu. No, they just undo it in fucking Book of Boba Fett, and he's right back like, oh well, there goes an idea for an interesting character study. Like just reset everything. Sure, why the fuck not?
Yeah, and that's why I think a lot of people are pissed about season 3 too. And like I covered each week, and a lot of us were just like, the story was already told. It's like they ran like they literally
it's out.
Yeah, like within the first couple episodes, they literally ran out of like material to go from, and there was a lot of filler in between, like them bringing Lizzo in and Jack Black. We're like, what is this, Cameo City now? This is not Star Wars.
I started to get real, like I shouldn't say real. I was getting tired of the like nostalgia berries in season 2, but then season 3 just fucking I didn't even watch it. I just kept up with the highlights of it. It was like, okay, I'm glad it dropped because this is over the fucking top. I'm glad I'm not watching this.
Yeah. And it was very depressing because I never want to cover something I'm not passionate about. And it got very hard for me to cover because I don't want to be a hate channel, right? I want to cover things that I like. And it got really hard.
That's such a normie point of view to not want to hate things. I can't agree with it.
It's not that I don't want to hate things. It's that I should just turn and do something else,
Nah, I'm joking.
See, like, obviously, being a news coverage channel, I cover a lot of things that I do hate, but that's not what I want. Like, I'm covering things I want to love, but unfortunately, we're in a state right now where it's unfortunately so much of it's crap. Like I'll cover good stuff when it comes out. Like I said, one of the recent good news things I covered was Sonic Superstars. I can't wait for that game. But as a general rule, not a rule, just inadvertently, a lot of news in nerd culture is unfortunately bad news. I love when good news comes out because I get to cover. My man, right there.
I just found this. We were cleaning the basement, and I was like, "Oh, I have an old ass loot crate shot Sonic the Hedgehog Shadow." Figure.
Well, Blaine, did you like the last Sonic movie?
I like the Sonic movies, but they're also just kind of like silly, goofy. But I'm also the one who's waiting for Adventure 3.
You and me both. Yeah. Sonic Adventure is my favorite video game ever made. That is so cool. That is awesome. As far as Sonic Adventure 2, or as far as Sonic 2 goes, Sonic 2 is a better Sonic movie, but a worse movie technically, like, in terms of how the filmmaking and whatnot. Sonic 1 is a better shot movie, a better edited movie. But Sonic 2 is just way better at being a Sonic the Hedgehog movie.
Yeah, but like also like so now they're trying to develop something more. Like we've seen Mario, that was made 1.3 billion dollars, and still it's still grossing. It's still grossing more than any film in the box office right now. So there's talks about them making a Zelda movie, and then like
Yeah.
eventually leading on to like a Smash Brothers movie. I don't know if that's true or not, but like there's talks.
Imagine
the
Captain
Zelda
Falcon
news, I'm
gets
pretty sure got
revived by
confirmed. Like, I'm pretty sure
movies.
the Zelda news got confirmed that Illumination has officially gotten the green light to do a Zelda movie. And here's the thing
Yeah.
about that, because I'm a big Zelda fan. I got a fucking Master Sword behind me. I don't
Yeah,
love it
I
as
love
much as
Zelda as
Sonic,
well,
but I'm a big
bro.
Zelda fan. And my hot take is that, look, I've been enjoying Breath of the Wild and you know Tears of the Kingdom like anybody else. I'm a little bummed at the change to the formula, but I understand it. But Link has to stay a silent protagonist. Like even if they make a movie, they have to keep it silent, you know, protagonist, and it needs to be taken more seriously than Mario. Mario opens the door to being a comedy movie. Zelda, you can have comedic moments, but it has to be taken. It has to take itself seriously to work.
Yeah,
Well,
you
they
get
can
like
do 'em-
one or two comedic missions in an entire Zelda game, right? Like it's not a comedic
Well, actually,
game.
Breath of the Wild definitely takes itself less serious. There's a lot of characters that aren't serious in it.
Right, but like I'm sorry, it's the type of humor that fits within the context of the Zelda universe, as opposed to like modern day Zoomer humor.
Yeah, and I think
Well, no,
that,
it's just
like,
more
I
like
agree
less, more laid back and kind of silly. It's not the same thing as like, whoa.
Yeah,
But
don't
what I'm
make
saying is,
them
if they were to do a
stupid, but,
Zelda
like,
movie,
be
like if you're
stoic.
gonna do comedic moments, keep it the comedy stylings that fit in with Zelda, as opposed to doing like what the MCU does every other line.
Yeah, no poop jokes. Right? No poop jokes. Like
Yeah.
he
It's so
like
simple.
Mario
Why
gets
can't
all
they
the
do it?
jokes.
I mean,
but
just
you could
write it on
have,
the
like, a
whiteboard.
joke-
He's a plumber. He could write it up, and then you're like, oopsie.
Yeah.
Link
No, but I'm
needs to
talking
stay
about
silent because
Zelda
that
or
makes
Link.
for-
Link.
Yeah.
What?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, Link needs to stay a silent protag because we've seen it before. It can be done. Like half of Little Mermaid, Ariel can't talk. The first half of Wall-E, there's no dialogue. It opens so much more of a door for like cool interpretations and character interactions. If you're able to do two things at once, be a unique film, your main character doesn't talk, and also you know it opens the door to how the people watching, the viewer, receive the film, and you're staying true to the source materials. Really, it's three birds with one stone. I'm open to a lot of things with the Zelda movie, but Link has to stay silent, and they've got to take it more seriously than they did Mario. And I love Mario, but they have to take Zelda more seriously.
Well, and
I
kind of
agree
going
with
back
that,
to
but like
something
Sorry,
you said
Blaine.
earlier, like if you limit it, like if you say, hey, we have to make this a movie that makes sense that people can follow, and we have to have no on-screen dialogue from Link, like that would be a cool like challenge, I would
Yeah.
think, as a filmmaker to pull that off, and you would come away with this like, holy shit, like Link doesn't say a word and it still made perfect sense. Like that would be cool. But I don't know
Exactly.
if someone can do
and
that
we
nowadays.
see it with, again, the Little Mermaid, the original Little Mermaid, because I haven't seen the remake, so I don't know if it stays the same. But the original Little Mermaid, all the people around her still talk, but for half the movie, she doesn't have a voice. But you can still see from her facial animation,
And if you want to
she's
do,
bashful, she's happy, she's confused. Like it works really well.
and if you want to keep it really simple, the easiest way to do that is just make a Minish Cap movie.
See, that's
have
another
the
thing that I hope
bird
they
talk.
don't do is I don't want them to base a movie off any of the games, because almost all the Zelda games are their own self-contained story, minus a few. I want them to make a movie that is its self-contained story that could hypothetically fit in as just another Zelda game.
I don't think they're
rather
gonna
than
do that.
adapting an existing game. That said,
I
I
mean,
want
I
to buy
agree with-
Minish Cap. That game is really
I
underrated.
mean, the
It's one
thing
of my
that'd be
favorite
more
Zelda games.
likely, I think they might go back to Wind Waker though.
Yeah.
I
You
think
think they
that
do
might
like
be
remake
good.
with
Wind
you
Waker before they went
guys.
to Ocarina? I assume they
Yeah.
do Ocarina if anything.
Well, I mean,
is
no,
gonna get
in terms of
adapted.
having companion, I guess you'd have Navi, but I still like I think the setting of having it on the ocean is pretty cool. They might not want to do that as first
I
movie.
wouldn't do that for a first film because I don't think that really. Because I mean, you need to like establish Hyrule and things like that before you start in a world that's, not.
It doesn't
not
have
Hyrule.
Hyrule really.
Yeah.
Well, I agree with you in the fact that like maybe he's stoic, right? There's a lot of characters written off stoic, right? But then like look at Batman, but then you have a other character side. I'm not saying he needs to be like Batman, maybe not in the first film, but there needs to be some sort of character development or like sign language. Maybe I don't know because that's not part of the character. But I think the fact that he is one of the main characters, obviously Zelda's like, more outspoken and there's other characters, but I think there needs to be an element where he gets his message, like a man of many, like few words, but he gets his message across. He
Well,
doesn't
I mean,
waste
Tears
no
of the Kingdom
words,
acknowledges that in
right?
a really great way. Like, I don't know if anyone here has played Tears of the Kingdom yet, but they actually acknowledge why Link doesn't speak, and it's for that reason. He is what
That
the
would be
shit?
good.
I just called out boy.
Oh, you borked it.
Anyway,
Who
yeah,
did you
Tears of
call
the
him?
Kingdom just acknowledges that Link is apathetic's not the good word. He is so duty focused. He lets other people speak and just lets his actions speak for him, as opposed to him actively speaking.
That would be interesting. And like you could like I was gonna compare him to him. He's not quite like Aragon. Obviously, is more outspoken, but I would like to see him
Aragon or
adapted
Aragorn?
towards Aragon and Lord of the Rings, but not quite
You know,
that voice.
Aragon from
that's
Lord of the
Aragorn.
Rings.
Aragon is from a different book
Aragorn,
series.
whatever. Aragorn, whatever.
Aragon
Aragorn.
from
He'll kick your
Aragon.
ass. Don't correct
Wasn't that
him.
a great?
Aragorn, Lord of the
Wasn't
Rings.
Aragon a great movie? Don't you love that one?
No,
fan-
Rings of Power is trash, by the way.
I would
Just saying.
argue the Aragorn movie is actually worse.
Is it?
There's an Aragorn movie.
No, there's an Aragon movie. Aragon was another fantasy book series, and the books were actually
Okay,
really
so
good.
it's completely something different.
Yeah, and it got a movie, and the movie was garbage. That being said, they had a complete babe, Sienna Gilroy, play the main elf chick, and yeah, that was a nice addition. I liked that.
No, I would like. Let me hear me out on here. So like, obviously,
No.
Mario didn't speak that much, right? He didn't speak that much, and then like, there's a lot of criticism of Chris Pratt because of like, how many times are you gonna say me? It's Mario, whatever, bad impression,
It's me,
right?
Mario.
But like, I felt like you did a good enough job to explain it away within like the games, right? It's over heightened versions of that. So it's done pretty well for me, I thought, right? And they brought it home to Brooklyn, and which I thought was really good.
I think Chris Pratt's a great Mario.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm
So
Luigi.
here, I think they can expand on the character and give him a little bit more lines. I'm not saying him talk every 5 seconds. Like choose his words wisely, make it nuance in every word he says. They can evolve and expand the character. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he should be
I'm not
talking
saying
every
that wouldn't
time.
work. I mean,
right?
that hypothetically could work. I just think it would be a far more unique and interesting exercise to have him completely silent.
Yeah.
Like obviously
100%.
still grunt and whatnot like he does in the games, but like no dialogue would be a very unique way to go about having a character like that. And it's does the dual task of sticking true to the games. Like I'm not opposed to Link talking. If a Zelda movie comes out and Link talks, as long as his voice is a good voice for it, like Chris Pratt was, I'll absolutely still go see it. It's a Zelda movie. Nintendo's proven themselves with Mario, but my hope is that they don't go that route.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you. Like, it's just like, don't make him overly talk, but have some nuance to what he's saying. And there's a
have him talk
why.
for a reason, basically.
Yeah, like there's a reason why maybe in his childhood where he doesn't speak so much because he's scarred from the past. They could write that in. You know what I mean? So they could work that in. I'm not saying this is like profound, but like, working in because he is like one of the main characters, but then also Zelda, Zelda talks a little bit more than him. There's other characters talk more than him. And obviously in the Mario games, there's more people that talk more than Mario. So, just work it in, just make it work.
So Dr.
Right?
Zero, I'll explain why they didn't use Charles Martinet because first of all, dude's an incredible man. I got to meet him a few months ago. Charles Martinet is one of the genuinely sweetest people you will ever meet. I got to have a really cool conversation with the guy, but they didn't use him because his version of Mario, let's be honest, that's not a good voice for a feature-length film. Obviously, Chris Pratt draws star power because he's a real famous actor, but just the version of Mario that Martinet plays is not. I mean, that wouldn't work for a film. That would get very grating very fast. And then, Dr. Zero brought up something interesting. Margot Robbie as Zelda, Jamie Foxx. I assume he was gonna say, as Ganondorf. Who would you cast as the speaking characters like Ganondorf and Zelda? Like assuming Link doesn't speak, who would you cast for the speaking roles?
I have no idea.
I have no idea. Probably some of the people from Lord of the Rings, to be honest, but like reel it back a little bit.
I would get that guy who does like the super deep bass Viking songs on like all the memes. Who is he? He's
I don't
like
know what you're referring to.
And you could just get Elijah Wood
This
to play
guy.
Link.
A lot of people have said Tom Holland is Link, and I don't
No,
really see
No.
kill him.
He's British. He's too British, man. Or whatever he is. Like, he doesn't sound...
That guy. He's got a voice that's like so down here when he talks. Like I think you pick some random nobody off of a social media account that has like a crazy deep voice, and you cast them as Ganondorf.
I think that's actually a great that voice there.
That'd be kinda funny.
I could definitely see a Ganondorf voice like that.
And just a straight up like not an actor, because we don't need
How
him
about
to
you
be
just
an
get
actor.
the guy
We-
that voiced Dio?
The-
Jojo!
the Japanese Dio.
Yeah. Yes.
Link,
Sure.
I see you putting the Master Sword.
gosh.
Steven Crowder can't do Ganondorf. He can't do it.
Michael
that'd be a
Cera, the
terrible
perfect
idea.
twink
But
to
I
play
need
Link.
it. Like, that's not a good voice for
No.
for
It's
Ganondorf.
way too squeaky.
Idris Elba for Ganon. I like that casting, but to me, like Idris Elba did such a great job with Knuckles. I don't want to see him kind of. I don't want Ganondorf to be too similar to Knuckles. So if he can find a way to differentiate it, I like that. I just don't. I don't want it to be a similar performance.
It's funny how
Where's Michael Clark Duncan when you need
I
him?
always like it when I get
Fucking
new
right.
coworkers. I get to show for the first time that I can do really high squeaky voices.
Oh yeah, you're you goofy ass weirdo. Look at you.
I can do Arnold, but I don't like to do it.
I can do Mad Max making Mad TV making fun of Arnold. That's what I can do.
No!
No. Like,
Put the
but an
cookie
actual
down.
Arnold? No, no way.
Put the cookie
I'll
down.
let you guys be the judge. I feel like I've got a decent Jordan Peterson. You're just gonna go out there and clean your room. You're gonna clean your damn room. All right. The essence of the lobsters is predicated on whether or not there's a social hierarchy and.
I
You
think
need
you're
a little bit
confident's
more of a
quite right.
pitch up, but you're
a
right
little bit
there
more
on the
pitch up.
tone.
Gotcha.
You sound a little cryy.
You gotta get a little more like you're breaking through puberty.
There,
Yeah,
that's
that's
a
better.
little bit better, but not
Jordan
exact.
Peterson doing
'Cause I
Morty.
watch a lot of Jordan Peterson, so I know his voice.
It's the
but,
the
like,
Morty Kermit. That's what I go with.
the Morty Kermit. I like that terminology.
Not enough Kermit.
I'm trying
Yeah,
to find
Lucha.
though, like Link. What's Link's like exact like area? Like, what is this based on? Because all of this is based on some sort of area, right? So that's what I was trying to look for, and then like.
Well, I mean, they went with
bring
English.
on,
They did
like-
go with English voice acting, but I still don't want.
Well,
Tom
I
Holland.
also saw Australian looking, ethnic stuff. So you may be right, but
I mean, they
also
should just.
seen
they should
Austria
get
is the
Chris
homeland of
Pratt.
Linky family.
And that way, when they do Smash Bros, it's just Chris Pratt going, huh, ha, yeah, yeah, the whole time.
Yep.
Whoa, what is it good for?
So here's my question: if they go
Absolutely
the Smash Bros. Movie
nothing.
route, though, how do you do Pikachu? Like, is Pikachu going to be like his Detective Pikachu? No, not his voice. I mean, like, is he going to look? Is he going to look
Who the
totally
hell was
realistic
that?
like he did in Detective Pikachu, or are they going to give him an art style change? Because that's the one thing is if you're going to do a Smash Bros. Movie, you've got to have
Oh
a
my gosh,
consistent
we're gonna get
art style.
canceled.
They'd have to do modern Smash
Thanks,
Bros,
Brian.
so it's Pokemon Trainer and not Pikachu. And then they can run just like, whatever Pika Pika on the Pikachu voice.
No, I can't actually do Pikachu's voice at all.
Pika Pika. Yeah, whatever.
Pika Pika.
You're powerless, DR?
Pika Pika.
Try it again. Don't talk about Detective Pikachu. You'll summon Lofty. Yeah, he hates
I want
that
to summon
movie.
Lofty. Lofty's too scared to get on
Does
here.
he love or hate
He's-
the movie? I gotta know. I don't know his opinion on Detective Pikachu.
Oh, he hates it.
Oh man, I love it.
But he
I
hates
want to
it.
argue with him about it.
It's annoying to argue with him about it because he hates it because he's like, you think Pokemon fans wanted this? We wanted a big adventure Pokemon movie. And it's like, but this is Detective Pikachu. Like, we'll get that eventually.
What I wanted
I'm sure
out of a
we'll get it.
Pokemon movie was I wanted
agree with
a
them, though.
Pokemon movie that just looked like it could exist. If they were gonna do it live action, I wanted one that looked like it could exist in the real world, and that's what I got. I really liked how they incorporated the live action Pokemon designs. I was like, you know what? I got what I wanted out of it. You know, it's obviously could things have been a lot better? Yeah, I think the Detective Pikachu was like for a while was the gold standard of how to do video game movies. I don't necessarily know if it still is or not. I have to really think about it. But for the time it came out, I was just interested in how they do it from an effects standpoint. Because Pokemon's never had an amazing story. Let's be real. No Pokemon game had just this great, awesome story. So anything was going to be a step up. I will say, in true Godzilla fashion, I wanted more fucking competent human actors. Ken Watanabe probably broke his back carrying that movie for the humans.
That movie was fucking trash.
How is it trash?
The old one or the
What
new
hell?
one?
It's freaking
No, Detective Pikachu.
Pokemon meets freaking what was that film? We don't talk about this, but we do talk about this. Like Pokemon should never be this. It's called Fight Club. Pikachu and Pokemon should not be freaking a knockoff version of that.
But it was
bro.
adapting the
never be
existing
that.
game. Like that
This
story
film
is from the game.
And the fact that like we have to have Pikachu be Ryan Reynolds essentially playing Deadpool all over again. And then like, okay, Pikachu morphs into the human character because he goes into the Pokemon.
Okay, so you
it
can
makes no
practice.
sense so whatsoever, bro. That's
You're
a bad
criticizing
film.
an existing Pokemon game, though. Detective Pikachu was
This
a
movie
game.
bombed hard. It made
didn't bomb, it fucking killed it at the box
432.2
office.
million
What are you
in the
talking about? It
box
didn't
office,
bomb.
bro. Look at the budget. It was not a good 60.
Doesn't that make it like the second most valuable like
Yeah, this
video
shit
game
sucked.
movie?
Not bomb, bud.
It sucked.
It may have sucked this year, but it didn't bomb. Like bomb means it didn't make money.
I'm pretty
Okay,
sure
let's
it's
look
like
at the
the
box
second or
office
third
then.
most
made
valuable
330
gaming franchise.
433.2
That
million
doesn't
at the
mean
box
it makes
office.
money because it's the like, you know,
Its
that-
budget was 150 million and it made almost 450 million.
Okay, what was
Yeah, it
the
could've made
marketing
way more
budget?
money,
What was
so-
the marketing budget? Because 40% goes to the theaters.
Right, so the marketing budget, if the movie was 150 million, I imagine the marketing budget was probably somewhere around 75 to 100 million.
So in essence, it probably had to make like 500, 600, right? Around 500, maybe about broke even, but like it was not a success. That's why they're not making a second one.
That's why they never even tried to make a second one.
Yeah,
there's
the
been talk
budget was
about making a second
150
one, like, a
million,
second one was
dude. Like
confirmed not
this
too
is
long.
not a success for this. You know, I cover the box office stuff all the time. I wanted this movie to make money, but it just was not a success. Like it cost too much money. It just
150 million
like,
is
you
not
may have
too much
liked
money,
it.
not
That's
compared
fine.
to movies nowadays.
Yeah, you're judging for inflation, right? That's a good conversation to bring up.
Yeah.
But dude, it still didn't make money. Like, let me look up the marketing cost for this thing.
Yeah, by all means, check the marketing
All
cost.
right, look up your numbers. We gotta watch this.
The
Okay,
interior of an Infinity is thought.
An Infinity Serranos is also a
Hyundai?
Nissan, FYI.
Clap test for audio 1. Clap test for audio 2. Rolling sound.
Action.
Kids.
Jeebles. It's loud, guys.
Welcome back to the second channel. Today we have our buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Our,
They paid me to be here. Let's just make it
Louder.
transparent as we possibly.
One bag of Tootsie Rolls. That's all it took.
Flash gets his mortal enemy Hunter Hancock, aka Meat Canyon.
I like how it's my name too.
We hate him, and he's here in our video today.
Mario movie, old news now, but breaking box office records left and right.
Yep.
$1 trillion. Like, it's about to catch up to the Titanic. A man with a very thick Japanese accent reached out to us, and he was like,
No POC on this panel.
the Mario movie just broke all records, and we
Mario
want to do
movie's
Zelda.
top 20 now.
With
Oh, is this gonna be 16 minutes of them just talking about what they do for a Zelda movie?
I don't want to watch that. I'm gonna play Arknights.
I will allow you to continue your existing argument. Where were you at?
We can do that better and without the accent. So
The Detective Pikachu.
surprise Mario death.
I like doing that one. That's so fun. It's me, Mario.
Hold on, let's see. Top. What are my box offices? Highest grossing animated films. Here we go.
I don't know, just like overall, literally overall, is 18. The Super Mario Brothers movie.
I think Super Mario Bros. Movie didn't beat what I think Frozen 2 was #1, and Super Mario Bros. Movie didn't quite break it, but I could be wrong.
Probably it's. I don't think it's gonna beat it at this point.
Come on, get your priorities straight. Lion King remake is #1. Frozen 2 is #2. Super Mario Bros. is #3.
The Lion King is live action.
But no, it's not. It's all CG'd.
It's live action. It's realistic. It's realistic.
Yeah, that was some shade that Disney did because everyone was calling it live action remake, and while it wasn't, Disney never really corrected anyone. They're sort of like, yeah, you can roll with that. When yes, that movie is entirely CGI. Every single bit of it was made on a fucking computer.
Yeah, they like took pictures of a real sky, and that's the only thing that's real.
I fucking hate that movie. I've never even seen it, but I hate it.
You don't have to see it to hate that it exists.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not Hassan yet, DR. I'm not gonna just play a video and walk away. We're not at that point yet.
You got better hair and glasses than Hassan, so
We're a couple years away from that.
Yeah, we're at least a few years, and like 1,000 sponsorships away from that.
I need to go get something to drink.
Imagine
Detective
getting
Pikachu's
paid.
getting a sequel. Where's that news?
I said that
there's
already.
gonna be a director. They have a director. They're gonna do it, guys. Just come on. It's gonna come out.
No
They're not gonna
way.
cancel it and continue on with only animated projects because it made 5 times as much money.
Was that you saying live action? You sounded like Mr. Crocker from Fairly Odd Parents. The only thing I remember about Fairly Odd Parent or Fairy Odd Parent fairly it's Fairy Odd Parents. Fairly Odd
It's
Parents?
fairly. You said it right the first time. That shows
Okay,
a
yeah.
fucking abomination.
Is the giant fairy? He's like, you'd think without sleeves it'd be less of a sweater, but it's more. He's wearing a sweater vest. It's so weird how many times that comes into my lexicon.
It's weird to how often that comes up, you know?
Yeah, it's just one of those things. But when you live in the Northwest, sweater vests are a thing.
I used to think sweater vests were the coolest looking mother. Well, not cool, but like you know what I mean when I say cool. Some of the coolest looking outfits.
They
Cool
were
as in like
super useful.
respectable.
And you're telling us you're not gay.
Not yet. There's
Deadline
still
reports
time.
at
I'm
Legendary.
only not quite 30, so you know I could still turn out that gay.
I don't think that's how it works. I'm pretty sure your moral compass and your sexuality are stuck in your head brain. I don't
All
think
I'm
you can
saying
change
is
that.
I haven't met Harrison Ford or Hugh Jackman in person. We have to do that. I have to do that to know.
I think exceptions prove the rule, right? That's the saying. So if you're saying there are a couple exceptions, that means that like as a rule, you're straight.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, I got your
I've
back.
never been with a dude, but
but there might be some super mega dude. Maybe.
There might be somebody who's totally redonkulous.
Yeah. So insanely dude-like. I need to get through this so I can fail it and I can go back, heal, and then just keep bashing my head at the Elite Four. I think that'll be, if I spend all my money, that'll be an easier way to level up, will be just to keep grinding the first trainer. Red Pillars always say that. Yes, exceptions prove the rule. Tate has also said that quite a few times. The problem is, Red Pillars then use exceptions to prove that their way of thinking. Because exceptions prove the rule means that the fact that there's an exception to the rule means that the normal thing happens. But then they'll take an exception. Like, they'll take, like, Jay-Z or some famous person and be like, look at this person and all of the things they're doing, all of the people they're getting with. That proves the rule that that's what you can do. And it's like, no, you're literally taking an exceptional type of person. I'm not saying they're, like, a good person necessarily, but they're an exceptional human. And you're saying that proves that they are exceptional, which means what they're doing is out of the normal. So they do it totally backwards.
So now there is this question though: is when does a pattern emerge so much that it stops being the exception and does become the rule? Because like Jay-Z, if we're using the example of how you can pull yourself out of poverty to become a multimillionaire or whatnot. Well, now at this point we have seen several people do that. So you've got to know what the context of the rule
Yeah, but
is,
nobody's
and then the patterns that correlate.
I think we were, I think I was watching a thing about Jay-Z having many children out of wedlock was the rule that's what men should do, that they were trying to prove by using a famous person who can basically point to someone and have sex with them as the rule that's what men are designed to do. So
that's
I get you, but we're having a different discussion.
That's retarded. I mean, when you say men are designed to do, okay, you could make an argument that men were designed to do that back in the caveman era when babies died all the time, and so there's probably still some underlying part of that in our DNA. But that's not what we're meant to do now. We've evolved.
Arguments.
There's just a little bit of that left in us. That doesn't mean that's how the world should work.
Humans haven't evolved. It's just this is the better way to run society. That's not an evolution.
Well, no. Humans have evolved. We're no longer
Okay, I did the math. So this film is an $80 million deficit.
Base. Oh, did you crunch the numbers?
Yep.
Okay, fair enough.
So let me break it. I could break it down for you if you don't believe me. I'll break it down if you want me to break it down.
I think he's just saying he wants to break it down.
Break it down. I want you to break it down, Tim.
Because I took the time. I was looking at it.
You were gone. I was
the
worried.
Marketing cost was normally $200 million. Like oftentimes when we look at like these Marvel films, production cost is $200 million and marketing cost is $200 million. Therefore, it's $400 million. This was not that, right? So we got like 144 million production costs, $100 million marketing, right? So that brings us to a cost of 300 and wait a second, that's even lower than I thought. Never mind, this thing lost a lot of money. But anyways, basically what I come up with, this lost $100 in profit. And I think I just messed up my numbers. This thing lost more money than even that. I got to reel it back. Give me 10 more minutes. Give me 10 more minutes. I got to compute it. I'm destined to, I'll bring it live on air. So
you'll do it.
You got to crunch the numbers.
Crunch it up.
To crunch them is my real test.
How good are you singing, Leon? What's your favorite song?
My favorite song of all time?
Yeah. What's your karaoke?
I won't sing my favorite song of all time. I can't do my favorite. There's my favorite song of all time.
Let's do favorite karaoke then, because I was more thinking of your singing. Yeah, what's your favorite karaoke?
Yeah, no. My favorite song of all time is "Iris" by the Goo Goo Dolls.
Really?
I couldn't do that one.
Yeah, I think that's one of the most well-written songs literally of all time. There's so much to the a few of you guys play instruments, don't you? I think we talked about it last time.
Yeah, I
I've
play
never
guitar and
played an
bass.
instrument.
Yeah, so when you look at how that song is written, it's written in such a bizarre way that and it works so well that yeah, no, I think it sounds so incredibly simple, but the tuning is fucking bananas. The chords are really weird. Lyrically, I think it's a gorgeous song. So yeah, I adore that song.
I'm on like the edge of my seat now, waiting for these numbers. I didn't realize. I thought he was like using the bathroom or something real quick. Like he'd be like just popping back in to have like the continued chat. I didn't realize we were getting like data crunch.
I have the numbers.
I fucking love this. I love the just like, no, I'm gonna fucking look it up. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna figure out what it is. Like,
But no, what's your favorite karaoke?
My go-to karaoke song is Clint Eastwood by the Gorillaz.
Yeah.
2 a.m. No wife aggro. Not yet.
I
Lights
want you to
behind
give
me
me.
haven't
I
turned
want you to
red.
give me a hey ya.
That's a fun one.
Yeah, hey ya was really good.
Gary Newman and Bowie. Bowie's in space.
So yeah, Rebel. If I was gonna do a Bowie song, my go-to Bowie song for karaoke is Rebel Rebel.
This is ground control to Major Tom. You've
Yeah,
really made the grade. Well, no, that's not obviously not your song,
And my final go-to karaoke song is Rockin' Robin. I love singing Rockin' Robin.
That's why I named my
wait.
playlist. I only listen to pop
Rockin'
music
like
because
Rockin'
there's
Robin.
not very many.
That one?
Yeah.
It's so. Oh, why did
I
keep
do
hitting
not
that?
have many songs on my playlist that are like unpopular.
The potential or likely what are we crunching? We're crunching the
Detective
the
Pikachu
profit, the loss, I should say, of Detective Pikachu.
But one person's doing it. He's in his cave.
We've got our
With a box of
experts on it.
scraps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you invite me on, I expect to be arguing about Gamergate, not the Detective Pikachu numbers. I'm far happier to lose at Detective Pikachu numbers than my opinions on Gamergate. Like,
Well, we already talked about Gamergate.
I know. I'm just saying, if I'm gonna lose an argument to something, I'd rather it be the Detective Pikachu numbers.
Apparently,
that
you're
Pearl
just
didn't
a
give me any money.
everyday old Pikacuck.
Pikachu.
I think Pikacuck is rolls off the tongue better.
It rolls up the tongue better, yeah.
I'm sure Jeff and I will come up with something really good here.
Roundabout is popular again. Roundabout is only popular because of JoJo.
It was only ever popular because of JoJo, I think.
Yeah, I don't even.
know. Like when all those memes started coming up about like using Roundabout for to be continued, I hadn't seen JoJo yet when that happened. So again, as a musician, I fucking love Yes. They're a really good band. It's like, oh
Yeah,
dude,
they have a lot of
whoever's
great
doing this,
stuff.
these are really clever. And I found out that it was a JoJo's reference. It's like, oh, that makes sense. JoJo
Yeah.
uses some of the best music for its licensed music for its endings.
Yep.
That is true.
Walk like an Egyptian.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then what's the one it uses for part 4? That 90s soul song, which is really good.
They have 2 different endings for part 4.
Yeah, only one of them was a licensed song, though, wasn't it? And the other one was like an anime original? Or were they both licensed?
I don't remember. Oh, I Want You. That's the
Yeah, I Want You by not Soundgarden, Savage Garden.
Yep,
Savage
that's what it is,
Garden.
correct.
Yeah, Soundgarden's different.
Yeah. That's a song that'd be fun to do at karaoke. I Want You. That's a really fast, fun
I
song.
Want You is a really interesting choice for
I feel like you would
JoJo.
need somebody else.
I mean, yeah. So that makes
Goodbye,
sense.
Yellow
Savage
Brick
Garden
Road.
is 2 people, so it's a 2-man band. So probably.
Yeah, it's a really interesting choice, especially compared to all the other like rock songs that you had up to that point.
Red pill or red pill females. The only number that matters is the body count. People you sleep with. Lol, it shows status. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Very funny. Owner of a lonely heart. Ah, it's such a good one.
That's a real good one.
Lonely heart. Boom, boom, boom. You
And then
hated it.
Roundabout's just an incredible song. Like bass is my favorite instrument to play by far, and the bass in Roundabout is just
It's all
fucking
bass.
bananas.
I'll tell you about what's got that bass. Roundabout's got that bass.
Yeah.
Them and Death Cab for Cutie.
I never knew too much Death Cab for Cutie because like I was in high school at the time of them being like, you know, big for all the emo girls, and it just seemed too cliched to get into them. I was too afraid of looking like a simp before I knew what a simp was, so I never really got
Funny.
into Death Cab for Cutie.
So they started out as Postal Service, and then turned into Death Cab for Cutie. They're from a college, hour and a half north of me. So they were
Nice.
really popular in this area. And especially when they started getting into Death Cab and after Transatlanticism went super popular. That was what the heck was that song? Boo doo doo boo boo doo doo doo. I Will Possess Your Heart was like, it's like a 6-minute bass intro to a like 3-minute song. It's so good.
Yeah, I didn't know they had a name before Death Cab for Cutie. Now, do you know? Guess the name of the band. Again, Goo Goo Dolls. I'll bring them up again. Guess what their name was before they were Goo Goo Dolls?
Oog Oog Dolls.
Sex Maggots.
It's a great name.
The only reason they changed their name, they were about to go on live, and the guy that owned the club was like, "I'm not letting you go on that name with on stage with that name. You're gonna have to change it." And they were all super drunk, and so one of them just drunkenly said "Goo Goo Dolls," and that was like the show where they got
That's just what
discovered.
they
and
went
it
for.
stuck.
That's amazing.
Yep. To this day, they say that they would change their name if they could, but they've been established as Goo Goo Dolls. They fucking hate it.
Yep, now they're stuck now. Wow. But what would they change it to? Just here's what you do. Don't change it. Just have like the lead like leave and then just rename it their name, basically. Do the Brandon Flowers, right?
Brandon Flowers?
The lead
don't
singer of
think
the Killers.
Oh, I didn't know that he was doing it. No, I didn't know that was the lead singer of
Yeah,
the Killers.
he
I
went
know who the
solo
Killers
for a
are.
bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I had no idea. But no, old Goo Goo Dolls before, like Iris was like their first hit that made them change their sound. They were a fucking punk band before that. Like when you listen to their old albums, even under the name Goo Goo Dolls, they're like angry Green Day.
Oh, there's something we can touch on. Apparently people don't know what punk means.
Oh, that's gonna this conversation is gonna piss me off. Let's do it.
So a year ago, we made fun of a bunch of anime watchers who watched Cyberpunk in Edge Runner. And we're like, oh, look, here's what punk is for all of you anime guys. And they were all like the most corpo shills telling you that like punk is radical counterculture. They kind of got it, right? But then now you've got this whole like, you can't be racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic, and still be punk. And it's like, if any of those groups that would call you that if you were mad at them are in the ruling authority and you are punk, you would be that, right? Like, if you're adopted and your parents are of a different ethnicity to you, and you're punk and you hate your parents, you're probably a little racist. If your parents are transsexuals and you hate them because they're your parents and you're a punk, you're transphobic. Like that's like in the definition.
Being punk is literally anti, like you said, anti-authority, against the counterculture, and that like bands now, like The Offspring is the perfect example. The Offspring was one of the first bands to kowtow to vaccine demands, and regardless of how you feel about the vaccine stuff's neither here nor there, but we have to acknowledge that by
demanding
definition,
it is
that's
unacceptable.
not fucking punk.
Yeah. No, it was Outcast and then like Rage Against the Machine. It was like, what are you raging against it? Like, I just
Rage
stop
for the
being,
machine.
rage with the machine, I guess.
Yeah.
Like,
Rage Against the Machine used to be one of my favorite bands. I still love them, but I can't stand what they are now. I mean, I say that they're not really together anymore, but you know, like Tom Morello get up on Twitter and get on his political soapbox and be like, "Great, you agree with the ruling class." What like, wasn't that the anti-message of what you were screaming about in the fucking 90s?
Right. What is Lapras weak against in my team here?
Lapras is water.
So it should be weak. Do you have anything electric
No.
or grass?
No.
Oh,
Is
just
that
try and
it?
tank it then.
Is that all I got? All right,
Yeah, you
Blastoise
could
it
use
is.
Blastoise. It probably has
When in
ice.
doubt, blast it out. That's my
Probably-
motto.
It does have Ice Beam, so it's gonna nuke you pretty hard.
Not if I nuke it first. With Scald it.
Yeah, Scald into Hydro. Oh, it has Water Absorb. You
Oh,
lost.
shit.
You lost. It's over.
I didn't lose. What did I use last time? I think I used.
It has Water Absorb. You can only Skull Bash.
No. I think I hit it with my Lucario last time. I'm trying to remember. I feel like I killed it pretty well. Like Aura Sphere was really good against it. That's pretty good. I got this. It missed. Yes. Okay, I'm in.
In the money.
Yeah, and then like someone was like, I don't even know what punk is anymore, and they showed like a Nazi punk band, and it's like these two, I'm assuming Brit bongers or potentially German, but they looked more British to me. And it was like such and such band, punk band singing punk Nazi things, and it's like, yeah, if your government is democratic, your punk movement could be fascist, authoritarian. That's allowed in the punk movement. What do you think it means?
Yeah, that's oh my goodness. And I don't know what constitutes as punk anymore in music anyway, because I feel like punk has been dead since like 2007. Like obviously pop punk things are very corporate. One of my favorite bands is Bowling for Soup. They're easily my top 3 favorite bands of all time, and I still consider them to be a punk band because in terms of their writing has not changed since fucking 1994, and they're still just immature goofballs that use 3 power chords and rap about, not getting laid and women being annoying and shit like that. So I'm like, yeah, that's compared to modern music, that's still punk. It's not punk like 70s punk, but compared to modern day stuff, that's about as punk as you're gonna get.
Nowadays,
Scott
punk just means
Pilgrim
you
ruined an entire generation of women.
What?
No. Really?
Yeah, we gotta play that.
All right, find it. Nowadays, punk is just anything that the snare gets hit more than 2 times a measure. What do you got? Scott Pilgrim versus the world.
BBD and ecstasy conceded with us.
I'm gonna mute that.
Oh no, you should listen to it though.
No.
Why not?
Don't want to get copywritten.
It's not owned by anybody. Nobody wants to own this song, actually.
This movie almost broke even. It roughly lost.
We got our
around
numbers.
28
Sweet.
million. It roughly
Hit us
lost
with that
around
again.
28 million.
$28 million.
It got pretty close. These are estimations based on the box office, which takes 40% of the box office. And you look at the numbers, it didn't quite break even, but then again, merchandising is not in consideration. So this was not a major profitable film. So I was trying to compute multiple variables, whatever. Sorry it took me so long. That's what she said.
No, you're good.
Yeah. No, it was not super profitable, but I did like this film. I know I complained about it, but I did like it. I like the take, but it's whatever. Maybe the second film might be profitable. Who knows? And oftentimes, here's a good argument. Batman Begins didn't really make that much profit, if any. To be honest, it was in the 400 to 500 range. I don't know the marketing budget in that, but the films after that made $1 billion and $1.2 billion, and those were one of the most profitable superhero films of all time. But then the Avengers came out, so the Dark Knight movies set the bar for the superhero film. So, you know, it's a rocky start. It doesn't say that it can't not be profitable on the
I
next
don't
film.
know. I don't know if The Dark
You know what I
Knight
mean?
set the bar for the superhero film because, like, a lot of people say that because it's the first superhero film nominated for an Oscar and stuff like that. But really, anyone that watched Spider-Man 2 usually will tell you, like that movie.
Okay, I agree on that.
Yeah, I think that was the first real, um, oh, is it
Oscar-worthy
cheesy?
film, like for Best Picture or acting, and I had argued the same thing for the like X-Men 2. I thought X-Men 2 was pretty solid.
X-Men 2 I know is technically the best of them, but it's my least favorite of them of the original
Yeah, yeah.
trilogy. I know it's the best, and yeah, I would agree with you that if any of the X-Men films were going to be Oscar worthy, it would be that one. But I love the original because hey, it was the first of the X-Men, and then 3 is so ridiculous. I know it gets a lot of shit, but I actually love X-Men
like
3:
Emo
The Last
Parker,
Stand.
right?
Oh yeah, Spider-Man 3 as well. I was talking about X-Men, but yeah, I love Spider-Man 3.
Oh,
And
okay.
X-Men
Sorry,
3.
man. Sorry.
But yeah, no,
Yeah.
I think both are a lot of fucking fun. So X-Men 3 I know is bad, but I still love it. Spider-Man 3 I think gets far more shit than it deserves. Is it as good as the first two? No, but people hate on it way more than it's deserved. It's got so much more redeeming qualities than modern day meme culture gives it credit for.
Yeah, I agree. Like though, a lot of what we've seen with like these superhero stuff, and like I X-Men 2, and then like we go to the other like Days of Future Past. I thought that was pretty good. Obviously,
Days of Future
X-Men's
Past
Origin.
is the only good modern X-Men movie, but it is
Yeah, that was
genuinely
dope.
good.
But X-Men Origins was like trash, right? Or Wolverine Origins, right? Was it?
Wolverine Origins was trash. Everyone loves X-Men First Class. I think First Class sucks. I mean, it's a well-made movie,
okay.
but it is not comic accurate at fucking all, and that drives me up a fucking wall.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, there's that like what we can kind of probably like agree on is that there's definitely hit or misses, right? There's definitely like some films that
no,
are not like appreciated. It's just like, yeah, there were some like really good films that set like the way. Even Blade 1 and 2, I'll give credit for. Blade 3 was trash. And then we move on to
Blade 3 is, but Blade 3 is still so bad it's good trash. Like to me, Blade 2 is just sort of, it's forgettable. It's fine, but it's not so bad it's good, but it's also not near as good as the first. Blade 3 I can enjoy just because of how stupid it is.
Yeah, same. Like it's like a guilty pleasure. Like there's stupid 90 films, the superhero not considered, like Blank Man. I don't even remember watching that. The Still movie with Shaq was like horrible, but I still kind of like watching
one
it.
that no one watched that I love. Not Miracle Men. The one with Ben Stiller.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I watched that. I watched that.
Mystery Men.
Mystery Men.
Yes,
Mystery Men is
dude.
so good.
I
With
love
the
Mystery
spleen
that
and
film.
the
It's a
shoveler.
guilty pleasure. So
And
like
everyone thinks that
you know,
when they think of Smash Mouth, they think of fucking Shrek. Like no, like they did that song for Mystery Men, right?
exactly.
Like, Smash Mouth was done, or I mean, All Star was done for that movie. Just quit fucking comparing it to Shrek. Go watch Mystery Men.
Oh, it's so good.
I agree. See, like that's
My
where it
favorite-
becomes subjective and guilty pleasures, right? Because we each enjoy like certain films more than others. Like I can recognize the fact like some of these films are stupid, but I love them.
I don't really understand what you guys are talking about. Like
Mystery
you
Men.
Guilty
like-
pleasures.
You like something?
Yeah, we like things. We watch things because we enjoy them.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
guilty
get it.
pleasures is what I'm bringing up, right? Because there's some films so bad, but you love them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See, I don't even really want to call them
not
guilty
really,
pleasures because I'll happily admit I like them. I'll be like, there's no guilt at all. I'll be like, yeah, no, I fucking love it. Like, I'm trying to think of a guilty pleasure that I actually have, but
Blank
I'm
Man
drawing
for me
fucking
is a
blank.
guilty pleasure. I know that movie's bad, but I love it.
What is?
Blank Man.
See, I haven't seen Blank
Man.
Man. I don't know.
He
what
was
Blank Man is.
I forget the actor, but he was like he used to be on SNL, but booted. He got booted off, but like, dude, it's like low key funny. Like it was great for its time. I don't know.
Damon
But there's
Wayans, apparently.
other
Blank
stuff
Man is
too.
Damon Wayans. There's probably something good, redeeming about it. Damon Wayans is fucking funny. I hate Major
Yeah,
Pain though.
Oh, you don't like Major Pain? I love Major Pain.
It's not that I don't like it because it's bad. I dated this girl, and it was the first time I ever went to spend the night at her house, and she put it on for us to go to bed to, and like we fell asleep. She fell asleep on my arm while we were cuddling, and that movie, it played through, and then I was too afraid to like wake her up to shut it off when it was done. So this movie scene, like the DVD startup screen, just sat over and over. I was just staring at it for like 2 hours because I couldn't fall asleep. It was my first time at her place, and so yeah, Major Pain. I can't do it because of that one fucking memory.
Were you in major pain with your arm?
Yo, you would not fucking believe. Yes, yeah, that bitch fell
Lightning
asleep
sound
well
effects.
before I did. That bitch is in my arm, not the woman. She was great.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, like, it's kind of interesting way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, there's other, guilty pleasures I do have. I'll have to think about some of them, but there's films that that are bad, and you revisit,
Yeah.
like, gosh dang, this was bad, but I still like it.
Basket Case. I love the movie Basket Case. That movie's awful.
I don't think I've seen that
Found
one.
it.
What, Basket Case or Major Pain?
No, my.
Oh, the sound effects. You got it. Yeah. No, there were some others. There were some others like kind of growing up with the films. I think there was one recent. I was just like, man, I thought this was a good film when I grew up, and then when I watched, I was like, wah wah wah.
One movie I watched recently that aged really well that no one fucking appreciates: Titan AE.
No, it didn't.
I tried
have you
checking it
rewatched it?
out. I didn't keep watching.
I
it.
have
love
yet to find someone of modern era that enjoys it. So I have
love it.
to
I know,
believe
I'm
that
not
it
joking.
doesn't
I
hold
rewatched
up.
it 6 months ago, and I was like, "Damn, this movie is just as good as I remember." Like, obviously the CGI and stuff isn't, but in terms of the story, the
It
acting,
really
the
is
art,
just as good as you remember it. That's true.
Oh, no. I'll say one. Turbo Man, Christmas movie. Like, I love that Christmas movie, but I know it's bad.
A Christmas movie called Turbo Man.
Yeah, with
I've
Arnold
not heard of this.
Schwarzenegger and
This sounds
Sinbad.
awful.
Oh, is that with the toy?
Yeah. Turbo Man. It's
Okay.
bad, but I
the,
love it.
the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
Yeah, with Sinbad.
Snoozy time.
Sinbad was a
Yeah, no,
comedian, too.
I thought it was called like Jingle All the Way or something. And Turbo Man.
Yeah, it's called Jingle All the Way.
Yeah,
You're right. Yeah, Jingle All
Lane's
the Way.
night
Jingle
is
All the Way.
being
Yeah, that's a
ended.
good bad movie.
Yeah, it's snoozy time.
Snoozy time.
Yeah, it's snoozy time now. All right. We're gonna finish off this this Pokemon trainer, and then we're gonna call it for the night. Continue.
Cool, 'cause I
chatting.
gotta make a video and then be up at 9 in the morning, and it's almost 2 a.m. my time. I still gotta
Yeah.
make and record. I gotta record and edit a video for tomorrow.
Everybody, go ahead and hit your shout outs while I finish this. We'll start Serranos. When are you doing something next?
I'm
You gonna
doing
stream
streaming
tomorrow?
this weekend. Yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow night. I'm probably just gonna be working on getting a little video out. But I do plan to be streaming on Saturday, Sunday, and at least like 4 days probably next week, all the way through Thursday.
Nice.
Just going over Next Fest games. I plan to stream about twice a day. I should be starting streaming like about 11 to 12 a.m. Going for a couple hours, going to get something to eat, then come back, stream later in the day.
Awesome. Leon?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what my video tomorrow is going to be about, but yeah, I do daily nerdy news videos. Today it was about the Star Wars Outlaws video game and how, again, Gamergate is apparently influencing that, even though it's 10 years old. So, yeah, check out that video, and I do a live stream either every Monday or every other Monday, depending on, what guests are available. So be sure to check that out. And, yeah, would love to have you on the channel.
Awesome. Tim, what do you got coming up?
What's up, gangster? Thanks for having me on. Always a pleasure. Yeah, follow me on Tim's Talk, the show where nothing is impossible, referred to as Tim Possible Official on Instagram and TikTok, where I hang out with my relos because they're weird. But hit me up, though. Blaine knows that reference because I'm a Kylo Ren
true.
cosplayer, so that's why I make that reference.
You basically are his stunt double.
Yeah, pretty much. I just waiting on my still waiting on my Disney check. But they have not sent me that. But basically, the next thing that's I'm dropping is an edited video for the Flash movie. I did see it tonight, so I'm gonna put put together a full-on edited video. That's something new I'm going to do on my channel. More breakdown. People seem to like that type of content. And yeah, because I'm trying to get my watch hours up, blah, blah, blah. But thanks for having me on, man. I eventually want to have you on and talk about Star Wars. I'm going to make you a Star Wars fan. I'm not going to give up. And we're going to talk about Dragon Ball
You can
Z
do it.
and
I believe in
Pokemon.
you.
Yeah, yeah. And then anyone else that wants to come on, I'm always looking on new guests. I'm going to start doing interviews as well, probably on Wednesday nights around 9 p.m. ET. So I'm looking for new guests to bring on. We'll probably do like an hour segment and highlight what you're bringing to the table, what you want to promote, everything, whatever else. But thanks for having me on, man. I love you 3000. Peace.
Awesome. Awesome.
Hey Tim, can you shoot me your info? Because you weren't on the last stream I was on, so I don't think I got to sub to you like I did the other guys.
Yeah,
Can you shoot me
man.
your
I
info
know
so I can
you're a
drop
Star
your
Wars
sub?
fan, unlike Blaine. Just
Oh, I'm a
kidding.
massive Star Wars fan. I'm
No, Blaine's my homie,
I'm an
G.
EU
I'm just giving him a
snob
hard
Star
time.
Wars fan. So
You want the
Yeah.
Tim's Talk YouTube?
Yeah, man. If you can, I appreciate it, man.
Gotcha.
Blaine, I do want to have you on. I don't know if I want to bring you on. You like we've already talked. I know,
yeah.
you know.
You let me
What-
know. You give me about a week. I can usually make it to most things.
Okay, what's your schedule in the evening? Like as far as like.
I'm still
give
waiting
me-
on red tape for the food truck, so I'm wide open if you give me like a week's
That's what she
notice.
said. All right. I'll bring you on then. Okay. Thanks, man. I appreciate you having me on. I love you, man. Appreciate you.
Love you too, man. And then same thing to you, Words. You can always hit me up on Discord. We can always do stuff, and I can connect you to anybody else that is on here.
yeah, sounds great. I would love to like I said, hanging out with you guys is incredibly refreshing considering the type of content I normally do. So it's been a blast every time I've been on.
Good to hear. Good to hear the Escape Corner is doing its job. Everyone, I will, like I said, not be streaming tomorrow. So we had a little bit of a group chat tonight. I will be. Do we have anything going on Monday that would stop me from streaming? Give me a second. Let me check the calendar.
Uh-oh, you got a Snorlax in the background. I see it. I don't know. Just kidding.
Oh, that's a
cat bug.
Cat bug.
Oh, a fat bug. Oh, never mind.
It's a super fat cat bug. It's all
What
super
is that?
round.
Is that a real? Is that a real Pokemon?
No, it's from Cat Bug.
What the fuck
what
is
it
Cat
called?
Bug?
Greatest
I don't
Warriors.
speak Spanish.
Greatest Warriors.
Okay.
World's Greatest Warriors.
Whatever. You
Just
don't
watch
know
the
Star
first
Wars.
season.
Back
Greatest
off.
Warriors.
I'm just joking, bro.
It's created by Pendleton
I love you,
Ward.
man. Love you. Sorry.
That looks like something to be
Joking.
created by Pendleton Ward.
Whatever.
It's
you know, that's why I like
hold-
Blaine because he has all
hold-
these different
hold on.
fandoms.
Bravest
Whatever,
Warriors. Here we go.
Blaine.
Yeah, I
stop
just said
making it
that.
mainstream. It's
No,
not
hold on.
mainstream.
Hold on. You gotta
Oh,
the
Mr. No Ad Block. Good job.
cat bug is voiced. Cat
Okay,
bug is
whatever,
voiced
Blaine.
by a 7-year-old.
Why are you watching a 7-year-old?
How do you think this will affect the Martian tourism industry?
He says he wants more carrots and breadcrumbs.
What happens when he has to pee?
On duty! Hi, Wickersham! Are you going to go duty?
They're literally the only reason to watch Bravest Warriors is for all of the cat bug scenes.
Yeah, don't actually watch Bravest Warriors.
And just watch like the first season, because after that, kid gets too old, the voice isn't as funny anymore. Anyway, so I will see everybody Monday. It looks like we are cleared for stream then, 7 o'clock PST, as we always do. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you everyone for joining me. Kampai, everybody.
Kanpai.